Alright, we're unmuted.
Hey, welcome to Blazer Game.
Remember. Oh, hey Luigi, hey Mike. How you guys doing? Hope you guys been doing well. Disclaimer, no, this Net 64 was really damaged in making of this video, Crash says. Yeah. Unfortunately, my GameCube crashed. No. Not my GameCube, but my disc reader crashed a few times. No, a couple times while doing Metal Gear Solid.
That's not good.
It's the disc reader. It's specifically the disc reader. The discs itself are like almost like no scratches. There's like maybe one of the minor scratches on a disc you can ever think of on one of the discs for Metal Gear. So it's basically my disc readers kind of slowly getting there. And so I'm now thinking of like I probably should get another part for the disc reader so I can replace it whenever it's absolutely needed.
Nick, are we on chapter 23 if I remember?
I think so.
24. 23.
No. It was 20, like, it was 22. Let me double check, because I have the game, I haven't updated my list yet. Let's see. It was 23. That was the,
Okay, I know what we're doing then.
Yeah, that 23 was the cheese strat of the meteor thing you told me about. Because that was the same stream that I did redid chapter 22, the boss.
23 out of 27 or 28.
According to the wiki, there's a total of 30 chapters, which includes the prologue and the epilogue. I did look it up really briefly. I don't know what the epilogue does. But that means that there are technically 29 chapters. No, 28 chapters. Yeah, there's 28 chapters in total, so we are at like 24. So if things go well today, and hopefully they do,
These are really long chapters, by the way.
Really long chapters. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm hoping to do each one in like 2 hours.
Yeah, we got lucky with that last one. There's a cheese strat.
Luckily, yeah, that one would have taken like at least another hour. With how I was doing it.
Hour, 40 minutes, something like that.
Give me a second.
On you.
Yeah, I need to retitle my thing because I wanted to just get the full. I'm gonna name this title mine for any more cheese strats.
What's funny is there's so many chapters remaining and Nick still doesn't have all the characters.
Yeah, that's weird. Why did Justin get a screenshot of that? I have no idea.
Interesting, a screenshot of what?
He got a screenshot of me looking at Pikachu weird. Funny. Typing sometimes doesn't work when it tries to reconnect to stream. Yeah. Come on, let me look at my health. Yeah, I've gotten a few dips randomly here and there. Stabilizing now, but I might get a few random dips here and there again.
There you go. Act like that.
So we're on chapter 23 actually, so yeah. I think I did everything, so yeah, it should be fine now. So now we're just going through chapter 23 and we'll see how long this is. This is a little.
Especially if you to reset.
Huh?
It's gonna be pretty long if you reset.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna do what happened last time. Instead, if I need to reset, then if I get to the end, I'll just try to redo everything off stream because I only have one chance to do this whole thing.
That's not what I'm referencing.
Oh.
This isn't a simple chapter.
Yeah. As Blaze holds Pikachu hostage. Pikachu is never hostage. It just needs help, and Janine's not helping her Pikachu. Because that's her Pikachu that needs to be changed.
Or blame Janine.
Yeah, blame Janine.
She's not even here to defend herself.
Hold on, hashtag blame Janine. And she's gonna ask what she do. Finish them one by one. Got it. Listen up, dogs. I don't have a blame command, unfortunately. Yeah. I don't know if that should be a command or not, to be honest. And if it does, it's gonna have to be changed every time because every stream is gonna be different. Because if I get hungry in the middle of a stream, it's hashtag blame Grace. If anybody else, hashtag blame them. It's like it has to be changed every single time.
Or you just macro it.
Mm-hmm.
You only have so many of us.
That's true. That's true. Wow, it's huge. That's what she said.
Of course. Nick would make the 2000s joke.
Well, we're old people now, so we gotta make old-timey jokes.
Yeah, my birthday's coming up too.
When's your birthday coming up?
June 5th.
Wow, a lot of June birthdays. Anyway, but happy early birthday, man. I hope Jamie... I'm pretty sure Jamie has something special planned for it, right?
I assume. Why would I know?
Well, she'll probably surprise you anyway. When is Jamie's birthday?
January.
You guys are like almost 6 months apart.
Yeah, I know.
Funny.
How it happened.
June 5th is on a Friday?
Saturday.
Get out!
Thanks, Sean. How you doing, Sean? It is on a Saturday. I am slowly waking up. That's why I'm drinking the coffee I got last night. Or the caffeinated drink.
See,
I'm drinking...
Luigi's asking if I get to select the game, but Nick's already playing the game.
Technically speaking, yeah. Because that'll be on a Saturday. Chris likes Fire Emblem. If we can keep playing Fire Emblem from here on out, that might, and I say heavily might, fall on the
final chapter.
The final chapter.
Or one of the good ones.
Yep. So technically speaking, Luigi, it's already scheduled per se. But that is only if each weekend from here on out has Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem speedrun race? No. When did you start drinking coffee? Never, Sean. I drink caffeinated stuff.
Luigi, it won't be a race because I'm gonna win.
Is
Mainly
Carl?
because everybody else doesn't know how to play the game.
True. Speaking of races, I'm trying to get that Pokemon race thing set up and better this time.
That being said, if anybody actually wants to try Fire Emblem speedrun race, I'm more than willing.
Unfortunately, out of all of us, me, Tyler, Justin, and Kyle are the only experienced with enough Fire Emblems, to be honest.
Be funny.
It'd be funny, but you and Tyler would be the only ones who can cream us. Also, Carl is modding, but he's been very, very busy lately. Like, for some reason. Well, no, actually, not for some reason. He had an interview Thursday, and then he's been tutoring for a long time, which takes up a lot of his afternoon. And then he's been game programming recently. So he's actually been fairly busy outside of streams.
Nick, aren't I one of your mods?
You should be. Or VIP, either one. I don't know. I think you're a mod, and I made Jamie a VIP because she doesn't understand mod powers.
Say, is the mod the one with the sword?
Yep.
Then yeah, I'm a mod.
Like a mod.
You should be a mod.
I was gonna say, I know James a mod.
Obviously, I can make any VIP a mod, obviously, but I don't want people who don't want to be moderating have like feel like they have to mod in a sense. Two are busy. Join my club. You made me a mod, and I don't understanding the powers. I mean, I can make you a VIP if you don't understand the powers. I just made you a mod really early on, and I've never changed it. That's the problem, Sean.
Nick, I'll be honest. Unless I give you a direct map of this map, there's not really much helping you.
Alright, so it's just a matter of paying attention to what's going on in the story, really, for me, then. Well, if everything goes south, really fast, I'm probably gonna ask you to guide me a little bit, because we are at...
Say, I'll give you a wiki map.
Yep.
If you start to have real problems.
Yeah, probably. I'll probably ask for that, because it's just one of those things where this game has been going on for a while, and I kind of just want to experience it.
This map's kind of just bullshit
All right.
crap, but I'll let you figure it out, and then if you need to restart, I'll get you a map.
Yeah, mod view is specifically for the mods that can easily see a lot more of what mods can do. They can accept and reject unban requests and like view the queue.
People can request to be unbanned.
Oh yeah. Actually, Justin was the very first person to ever ban someone on my channel. Like, I legit never banned anybody on my channel until that one time. Actually, you weren't there, but
I don't remember this.
yeah, I think it happened last week. I know I told Sean about this. If Luigi, if you really want to be a mod, you can go be a mod. I'm just like, people who want to just be casually on the VIP status is totally fine with me as well.
Oh, did that one guy show back up or something?
No. You know about the guy who said all the N-word slurs and stuff, right?
No, that's new to me.
Okay, so like basically, I was playing Scribblio, and then literally right after Scribblio, like no joke, I was like switching over to a different game, and then the guy says, "Can I join?" It's like, "Oh, can I join your Discord and all that stuff?" It's like, "Sure." And then it's like, "Can I join your call? Because I know everything about Twin Snakes or whatever kind of thing." Or whatever I was playing at the time. And it's just like, "No, this is a private call." And then they start going off and saying like, "Oh, well, I better keep my dog away from you, dog eater." And he starts slurring different ways of saying the N-word at me, which were all auto-modded, by the way. And then basically, Justin was like, "All right, that's enough. You're being banned."
We've had 2 seconds of you.
Yeah. Yep. No, that person was literally there, probably to try to join my call, because I was still like pretty not that many followers and people. So he thought like, "Oh, I'll be gullible enough to get many viewers at all time," and be like, "Oh God, a lot of stuff." And also, hey Goldie, thank you for the raid, much appreciated. Thank you so much. Augers. Raid. Yeah, I was like telling the story about last time I got my first banned person. And basically what happened was that they slurred a lot me and called some racist things at me. And eventually just like Justin banned him, and that was my very first ban on my channel. And then what happened was afterwards was I basically reported it, and that channel is now gone. So thanks, Carl.
Do they have a channel?
Yeah, they had a channel. I basically reported that channel saying all the stuff, and basically Twitch then emailed me back saying a day later saying like, "Yep, they broke a lot of terms of services. They are completely gone." Anyway, Goldie, how was your stream? How was Duel Links and everything? Hope it was good and all that stuff. Do I need to keep Ranalf
Up to you.
so I can switch him out?
He's pretty good.
All right. If you say he's pretty good, I'll keep him.
I don't know. Check his stats.
Okay, yeah, that's a good. No, it's not bitter. He's not bad.
Well, remember, he gets buffs for being in cat form.
True. Anyway, hey guys, thank you, Goldie, for the raid. Yeah, glad that you finally got the raid and everything. But yeah, I am currently playing Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. We're pretty much at the end parts of the game, so the story is
Last
very
act.
yeah. The story is really far up, and so if you don't understand it, it's going to be hard to explain everything, as well as it's
I can
now.
understand.
Yeah, so it's now a part. So unless you don't know Path of Radiance or Fire Emblem in general, it's gonna be hard to follow everything. We're facing me, and it was fun.
I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna sit here and explain the entire story at this point.
Yep. Anyway, I'm glad that you had a lot of fun, Goldie, for sure. Also, I'm assuming I can get Har.
This chapter.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you know how to do it too.
Talk to him with somebody, but
It's a very obvious character that the game has been setting up this entire time.
oh yeah, Jill, right?
Yeah.
That I was trying to remember who he was with before, and it's like, yes, that was Jill's father, right?
The only thing is, I'm not gonna tell you where he's gonna show up.
That's fine. I'll figure it out once it happens. It's not kill. This guy is strong.
Hmm?
This guy is strong.
Ah.
Oh. No, I don't want to do that.
You've hit the point where it's not the easiest thing to kill units in a turn.
Drat. Why you sus Door? Door's not here yet. But yeah, Luigi, if you want to be a mod, I can let you become a mod. Any VIPs on my channel can. I'm giving an opportunity for people to be a mod.
Luigi, petition to be a mod.
Petition to be a mod.
Use those powers.
Abuse those powers.
I feel like Luigi's above that.
But Carl's not.
Carl is already a mod.
That's true.
Also a streamer. I don't know what you're referencing.
We joke around abusing Luigi. I trust you enough. That's why I'm offering up with the mod powers. So it's like I trust you enough to know what you're doing. Is what I'm
I
saying.
mean, it literally asked Nick for one silly title, and I got it, and I've done nothing with it.
I mean, I trust you enough, basically.
Yeah, my power. I have no powers. I don't actually have this. The powers the title suggests.
Ha.
Like, do you even moderate your private Discord?
Private Discord, specifically.
Isn't that mostly Justin and Emoto?
I might have mistaked with putting Rice there because I didn't realize that I left him in the open. Nope. Okay.
Depends on if the enemies can get to him.
Yeah. Private Discord specifically. Oh shoot. Dang, that's gonna do a lot of damage. Need to kill that as fast as I can. Private Discord, yeah, technically we only had like a few hiccups anyway, but it's mainly for people we all trust anyway. So for the most part, I don't need a fully mod, but yeah, Kyle, Emoto, and Justin are the ones with mod powers when I'm not like paying attention or like not available. They're the ones who can just like take over whenever needed.
No.
Mhm.
Also, the fact that my title is higher than Kyle means nothing.
It's just literally that he can't edit your name is all. That's the funny
That's
part.
actually the power. power he doesn't have.
Yep. Basically, like, he can only edit names if they're under him. That's the only funny thing.
It explains a few things.
Mm-hmm. And so he gets so upset about it, but it's obviously just all fun and games, to be honest. So today I looked at some DS games I have, and I forgot I had a math game literally named Learn Math. Lol.
Oh, I've heard of that. It's stupid.
It's like Brain Age.
I think it was supposed to be a Brain Age ripoff.
Oh. Oh, there are traps here.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying unless you have a full wiki map in front of you.
Okay, so that's what you meant.
Wait, Nick, don't you have the guidebook?
I do.
Yeah, that has it.
I should probably pull that out. I think it's still in the same bookshelf I have it before.
I don't know, it does help. It also spoils how to play the game, but whatever.
I'll grab it and I'll look at it and then I won't go any further than necessary. Man, Boyd is not good at accuracy.
Boyd just your Boyd's just promoted to Axis have the worst accuracy in the game. No matter what titanium makes it look like.
Get out.
Warriors have never been known for actually hitting their target.
So I'm assuming flying enemies won't get affected by the pitfalls, right?
You'd be wrong.
Alright then.
Also, the enemies do just circumvent their own trap.
That makes sense in my opinion. Because that's just the game itself, and at that point.
Sure, but they also won't path through their own traps, so if you know where they are, it's advantageous to you too.
True, true.
Mechanic, I'll give it that.
Oh shoot, I should really be careful with that.
Yeah, there's 3 of them. One of them's a killer variety, I think.
Alright. I'll let the... Ooh, I can attack. Alright, I have Meteor.
Yeah.
So
The
he
siege.
basically wastes a turn in order for it to...
Sure. Could be the next game.
Next game?
You want a spoiler for Radiant Dawn?
Oh no. I was like, I was wondering, like, are you when you say like next game, you're saying like there's a mechanic of that, and like, I don't know, you're talking about Radiant Dawn specifically, I would say, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Max. Oh, is Comcast happening again? Oh, sorry. Thanks for the lurk, Goldie. Also, hey Max. Yeah, I play a lot of retro games, and this is a game that I've been playing since my incursion, like basically since I started
been
streaming on
playing a while.
Twitch. Yeah, been streaming on Twitch for a very long time. So, oh Jesus. Yeah, I've been playing this game for close to 3 years. So, it's one of those games that I probably will talk about on my 3rd anniversary. Hahaha.
Is that coming up?
Thursday, July 7th is what I put it on the survey. That all of you can, ooh. There is people back there.
Sure does look like that.
That 3rd anniversary which survey you guys all can fill out if you really want to.
Sea turtle. I'm playing Final Fantasy in the background, by the way.
That's fine. I'm trying to debate what to do now. Yep, that's my anniversary.
Kill everybody.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna go find that book really quickly, so I'll be right back.
For some reason, Nick has the Prima strategy guide to this game, and it has the map for this map. Because otherwise, I was gonna send him a wiki if he got frustrated with it. Also, I know the bombfish thing isn't in the in this year, but it's still funny to this day.
Mhm.
I do think that the anniversary moment needs. Oh, I can submit it here. Luigi, you want us to fill the void of Nick being gone?
Alright. So how are you doing? So I can't find that player's cook. I thought I placed it somewhere, but apparently it's not where I thought it was.
Okay, I can open Serenus Forest for you.
Yeah. I thought it was somewhere. I know it's still within my area. I just don't know where it's placed now.
Also, Nick, yes, the Fire Emblem wiki is called Serenus Forest.
What does that mean? Is that isn't that the forest that Ike?
Yeah, in this game, I know.
Really?
Yes. Or at least it's one of the many wikis.
I was looking for a book, Justin. Oh, is it just lagging? Okay, probably he's lagging because he just saw me leave. Oh boy, bad streamer. Yeah. I heard that before. Oh boy, how do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this?
Nick, did you want the map?
Sure. I'll look at it. I'll look at it once I get through. If I get really big in trouble and double in trouble. Oh
Okay,
boy.
I sent you game packs.
Cool. I'll look at it once things go south, which I most likely will, to be honest.
Hey, that's up to you. I'm just here for the memes.
Connection with Grace is so bad. Yeah, that's understandable. I think internet has been really bad lately, but then again, a lot of things have been really bad lately.
Universe has been bad. Meanwhile, I get my second vaccine shot next week, so that's good.
Really?
Yep.
Congrats, man. And I'm hoping you actually get
don't die.
I hope you actually get, like, how should I say? Oh my god, I can't even think of the words. I hope you actually don't get, like, I hope you get like a PTO on that second dose.
I get UPT.
UPT?
Unpaid time off.
Of course they do unpaid.
They pay me 40 hours. I can take PTO to take it off, though.
True. But it would be a waste.
I mean, I'm going to. I have like a crap ton of it saved up.
Oh, so they do go over to the next year?
They did this year.
Nice.
Also, because I like never use it, so.
Her strength is not great.
Hannah?
Yeah.
She's not supposed to be strong. She's supposed to be fast.
Hey now. Everyone can be strong and fast if they really believe in themselves.
It's just the Pegasus Knight class.
Hey now. Gotta be strong, you gotta... What's this, Saints Row the 3rd now? Or Shrek the 2nd?
Freaking Saints Row.
Dude, that game is actually fun. I didn't think I'd have a lot of fun with Saints Row until the OnLive service. I don't know if any of you know OnLive.
I've played Saints Row 4 with my friend before.
How did I miss this spot completely before? Huh.
You got lucky.
I probably did, to be honest.
Yeah, you probably just kept dancing around it without paying attention.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, I kept rice there.
Like a rice cake.
Not rice cake, the... Whatever that the prince is called again.
Prince. Raisin?
Ricin is like what I'll call him now. Even though it's a combination of rice and raisin. That basically makes him a shipping name. Ricin. Isn't that... That's a weird shipping name. It's a ship full of rice. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I need to call some reinforcements. These holy guards are dying.
Are your reinforcements?
My reinforcements.
They are your reinforcements.
Yeah, I need to call new ones. You can call new ones.
Sure. I guess if you want to.
But first and foremost, I want to kill the Lagoose Slayer at least.
I think you want to kill the Lagoose Slayer.
Because he has the Lagoose. I have Lagoose.
What?
He has a Lagoose Slayer sword, which would really hurt my 2 Lagoose members here.
Oh.
This is what my logic is.
That makes sense.
Oh, he does so much damage.
The Hark?
Right now.
It sure does.
Now, Boyd, kill him. Kill him. Murder him. Wow, you have really bad accuracy.
Well, one, it's the weapon triangle.
Yeah, it is, I know. But I wanted to kill him with Boyd. Isn't the Tiger King a controversial man that, what did he do?
Fed someone to a tiger, I think.
Did he feed someone to a tiger? Is that actually a story? Because I legit don't know the story.
You know, watching.
I don't have Netflix.
I didn't care.
Huh?
I didn't care when it aired. I still don't care.
True.
I don't know what America's fascination with their serial killers are.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, it would be, wouldn't I? Point being.
He said he owned a tiger zoo. Another tiger owner lady fed someone to a tiger. Oh. Wait, well, why is he in the whole thing?
Why do I care?
Yeah. They're all insane.
Make me pretend to care about shows.
They're gonna always make you pretend. It's a documented style episodic series profiling tiger zoo owners. Ah, I gotcha. Makes sense.
Bigger zoo owners?
Yep. Because like Tiger King and all that stuff own the tiger. Multiple tigers and everything.
Which is technically illegal.
Is it technically illegal?
Yes.
I thought it wouldn't be illegal.
I believe they're a protected species.
So that's why he didn't tell me where he would spawn. I should have figured, to be honest.
Oh, I just told you. I didn't want to tell you just because it's funny.
Yeah, no, I should have
wanna make
figured
you
based on
actually
that.
figure it out. I want you to actually play the game.
I should have figured that, to be honest. It was kind of obvious why he would be doing something like that.
I just want you to organically play the game, to be fair.
True. I think that's
Best
fine.
I can.
That's totally fine. Question is, he has an axe. Ooh, this is gonna be a tough one to not kill him and not kill me. Because I can get him.
So yeah,
I can get him in the next turn. That's for sure. Only problem is, it's gonna be really tough. I'm gonna go back.
he's a brave axe, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna go backwards. I'm gonna retreat. Because I can definitely get him next turn. I just don't want to deal with it right now.
Just remember, he can travel as far as Jill.
Yep.
Also, that paladin's kind of an asshole.
I have an idea.
Is it a bad idea?
No, I'm using these guys as cannon fodder for them to attack the horses.
No.
I feel like that's like a good idea to just stop him from like actually getting to me.
Har's gonna freaking slaughter them. Who knows?
I mean, if they're literally cannon fodder and I can use them and they don't mess up with my overall ending score, who the heck cares about them?
Who the heck cares about your ending score?
I do. There's a thing called I don't know. I don't know what I'm going with.
I don't either.
Oh boy. You want him to organically play it? I want him to gluten-free play it. Oh.
4 points.
Very much 4 points. That's a terrible joke, Sean. You should be ashamed of yourself. That's like your worst joke ever.
No points.
What happens if he attacks Jill? Like, out of curiosity.
I don't think he does. I don't remember.
Titania needs to heal, for sure. Yep, they're going after them as I thought. I can go with as many reinforcements as I want on the field, right? I can go as many reinforcements.
Knights?
Huh?
For the Pegasus Knights?
Yeah.
I think there's only 2.
So this is my last little set, I guess you could say.
I think so. I don't specifically remember, but I also been a while.
Well, one of them died, so technically speaking, I can test that out right now. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one.
I just always thought it was funny to put them on my back
Oh boy, here we go.
in case I forgot something. They were there to protect it.
Definitely would have been difficult to recruit Har if I didn't have
Yeah.
Jill. Good thing you told me to use Jill a lot, so I automatically had her.
I told you to use Joe because Reverend boards are really good.
Yeah, that's true as well.
And you also only get these 2, so.
No!
Worthwhile class. I mean, the Overlord class has been really, like 1 or 2 characters in every game. Which sucks, because they're really good. Except for FE7. FE7 has like 2 really bad ones. Am I confusing Luigi?
Probably. Guess I'm changing sides again.
Also, Har is just that absolute unit of a guy who just will sleep in the middle of that battlefield.
Mm-hmm. Also, now Jill is ordering him. Ah. I like it. I like it, honestly.
Has seniority.
Technically do, yeah. Now I have to kill his own men.
Yeah, that's a thing. I'd kill that Silver Blade guy, by the way. He's gonna
Which one?
kill you.
Which one?
That one you're doing right now.
Oh, Wait, Steel Lance?
No, he has Silver Blade. It hits for a lot.
Oh, the guy who I just killed.
Yeah, it hurts.
Yeah, that
Careful of that Lagoose there, idiot, by
What
the way.
for? What? What?
What?
For? Are you kidding me?
That's what the Brave Weapon does.
Jesus effing. What the heck?
Brave Weapon always guarantees double, and if it can't guarantee a double, it guarantees a quad.
Wow.
Also, you make the 2 attacks before the enemy gets to attack.
Wow. This guy's broken.
It's the weapon, but Har's not that bad in this game either.
There's a lot of level 20 folks. Are you under leveled? I don't think I am.
You referencing the enemies?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, no, they are. The enemies are like level 20s.
They're the highest of the first tier they can be.
And I have a lot of people that already upgraded their class, which in a sense, they are way over level 20, by the way, Sean. Just to give you a reference.
Okay, just hover over Har and Jill. By the way.
Yep.
They're
Level 11 and level 7.
Yeah. Har's basically level 31. Jill's 27.
Yep.
That's how it
Oh,
goes.
yeah. So Fire Emblem specifically, Sean, is how it works is that in this game, I level up a class, like a upgrade to a next class. Like think about it like in the military sense, from a private to a sergeant kind of thing. Basically, I have a lot of these characters who are already like level, like Zyhark right here is level 1, but he's been leveled up to a point where he's already class because I passed level 20. So now he's level 21. So yeah, it's a little bit weird in terms of how the game does it.
So,
Yeah, but that is how it is ultimately.
Promoting someone from a private to a sergeant would be an interesting exchange.
Okay, what's the next part after private? I don't even know military stuff.
I think it's,
Private is corporal, I
there's-
believe.
yeah, corporal.
Corporal?
I almost said colonel, and I was like, no, that would be a big jump in the.
Colonel is even
Look,
even
that's a
bigger.
promotion.
Yeah.
That's like a huge promotion right there.
Yeah. I'm gonna give myself a promotion.
Private parts? No.
I think you're doing pretty well. I'll be honest.
Have I found all the holes at the
Mhm.
early parts, or am I actually missing a few of them?
Just careful. I did close the thing, so I'm not actually looking at it.
No worries.
Mm.
I know that privates have more parts to them. It's just
First, second, third.
yeah. I just don't know what's the
Awesome.
next rank after private. Is all.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's corporal.
It's corporal, then lance corporal, then sergeant.
Makes sense.
I don't know. I can pull it up if you want.
Sure. It would be an interesting little thing. Yeah, I can't call any more reinforcements.
Private first class, specialist, corporal, sergeant, staff sergeant, sergeant first class, master sergeant, first sergeant, sergeant major, command sergeant major of the army.
Why are there so many sergeants?
And then you get warrant officers.
Seriously, why are there so many sergeants?
Then you have second lieutenant, first lieutenant, captain, major, lieutenant colonel, colonel, brigadier general, major general, lieutenant general, general, and then general of the army. And yes, I'm basically looking at the Army's own reference sheet.
Oh boy, this is actually going to be a little bit problematic because I don't... There's 3 of those little archer things, and it's going to be really difficult to get rid of them.
You know they only have ammo of 5, by the way, so you can burn them out.
True.
Nobody's saying you can't.
Oh, shoot.
What you do?
Janeth is in the danger zone.
Danger zone.
Jesus! Are you kidding me? That was a crit!
Oh. Holy Guard is like, I'm done.
Janeth,
Good strong.
Janeth needs to run away. Holy Jesus.
You didn't think he'd this untransformed, did you?
No, it untransformed, like, at a different time, but yeah.
You know Mend does warm, right?
Does it?
Technically, but it doesn't matter. Reese has like a really stupidly high magic stat. Again, Reese needed like none of his levels.
Well, apparently I made Reese level up because when I was doing that redoing of chapter... This is chapter 23, so it's chapter 21.
Yeah, I know he promoted on you randomly.
No, that was like during chapter 21 when I had to redo the because I soft locked the game somehow.
Yeah, I'll never know how you did that.
I mean, it is recorded, so technically speaking, we can always look back at the footage to double check and everything. But it is one of those things. Like I don't know how I soft locked.
Nick, by the way, I want to say that 2 of those weapons ahead of you are trebuchets, but I could be wrong.
Are they? Is Ike weak against those?
No, but you can hover over them to prove my point.
I can't tell if these are trebuchets or not.
It's top left.
Top
So the
top left? Stone. Killer
So that's
bee.
trebuchet.
Killer.
Those are two killer trebuchets. They have ammo of 5. One of them has 3 shots left.
Mm-hmm.
It basically means it has the same stat line as a killer bow.
So does that mean that'll
That's
kill
the
Ike
control list,
immediately?
I'd put your highest defense units in front.
What's my highest defense units?
There's a chance it crits. Weirdly, your Titania. Don't do Tanith. Tanith's weak against range like that.
Yep, I'm running away. Everyone's out of range anyway from them.
I'd use Oscar to bait it out, honestly.
Oscar is really low, but then again, I have a
Or
vulnerary.
you could use Khalil to just snipe him off the turret.
Oh, right.
I don't know. Khalil has better range than that.
Actually, I'm curious.
What's funny is if you were in Tanith's spot, you'd be able to hit him.
Yeah, I got an idea. Use. This is where Oscar can be baiting it. Well, I'm gonna leave him here. Why would you attack Oscar when you do only 0 damage? Oh! That guy's dead. That guy's clearly dead.
Who's
Oh,
dead?
it's just napping.
I'm going to fast. I'm going fast through pages. Crash a game. Yeah, going too fast crashes a game. I think this one baits it out, right? Yep.
Apparently debate the wanting to take both of them at once for 1 unit, but yeah.
There's no real point to heal them.
Yeah, those weapons look like ballistas.
They really do.
They're ballistas.
And I can't even use them on back at them. Like, I can make
'Cause
people.
they're turned the wrong direction.
Huh?
They're turned in the wrong direction.
Yeah, that's the only problem. I really can't do anything with them.
Welcome to the game.
So they're not even usable if there was something to target.
Yep.
Unless he had an archer. And no, Boyd and Oscar can't use them. Yes, there's the Phantom Smash.
Phantom Smash.
Made.
Yep. I named it after Carl. Cool. I'm doing what you said. Does the stone do a lot of damage?
No, it just can hit up to 5 squares.
Yeah, it was a custom weapon then. This.
Yeah, it's a custom weapon. So basically, what the custom weapon is basically Chris told me to make a custom weapon that was better than my Regal sword, and I was just like, I couldn't think of a name, so I named it Fantushmersh.
He also doesn't like to use it, but it is the best weapon Ike currently has.
Yep, Fantushmersh. I couldn't say Smash because. Oh no, I couldn't say Smersh I could say smash, but I want to say smirsh. And according to Chris, there is no limit to turns other than reaching 99. Which, what would happen if I reach 99, to be honest?
Games data just runs out.
So would it soft lock itself, or would it... what?
No, the game just considers itself over.
Okay, so it's an automatic win for the enemies is what I would assume.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I've never tried it, so I don't...
You should try it, Chris. You have the game.
There's like no reason to.
True. This is like a cheat strat right here, to be honest.
Sure.
Especially since Oscar can not take any damage, and it's
Yeah,
like...
it means the crit's pointless.
It's like, what's times 2 with 0? 2.
Crits are times 3.
Is times 3 actually? Jeez. So like a lot of damage right there.
Effective damage is times 2.
So does a stone like what's weak to stone?
Nothing. Stone just hits 5 spots in a one each direction, including the center. That help you?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Oscar found a hole. Wow, that only did 1 damage. 1 damage. 1 damage. Oh, if I wait long enough, these guys will appear? Or is this like I passed a certain checkpoint to have these guys appear? Also, Lucia, she's hot. Hey, Dor. How you doing?
A checkpoint, by the way.
It's a checkpoint based? So I've reached to a point where they can appear, is what you're saying.
Yeah. But they don't.
She's hot. So
That's what you focus on.
So yeah, I mean she's hot. Is she? So are these guys recruitable right now, or are these just helpers?
I will leave that up to the next time we play.
So I can't recruit them now, is what you're saying?
They are not available in this chapter.
Okay, cool. That's what I just wanted to know, if I can recruit them now, or it has to be a different chapter. She better not die. You better not let her die, Bastion. Otherwise, I'll take off that mustache of yours. I don't even know who she is, really. She looks like a sword user.
You would not be wrong.
Cool, I waited long enough and they all waited. So do they attack, or are they just watching? Huh?
They'll watch. They watch.
This was just watching me, really. That's it.
Yeah, they don't do anything.
They're literally just like watching from afar, in a sense, just seeing how I do. Huh. Oh, found another fan game of
They're like,
Mangle.
why is this happening?
Well, why is what happened?
Why there's just a random Crimean army fighting?
Oh, yeah. Okay, now they're fighting with me. Oh, what's the fan game you found, Luigi? Also, and family things kind of put my mood down, but I came check y'all stream. Currently just doing, Fire Emblem. Finishing up this chapter. Hopefully I don't soft lock it.
Nick, I'm not gonna lie, those units of yours are completely...
These units, yeah, they're not doing much.
Yeah, those green guys, they're really bad.
I can already tell.
There's an absolute joke in the community that green units are way worse than they have the right to be.
Yeah. So other than that, it's just been Fire Emblem, but other than that, it's been okay. I hope you're doing
Chill.
okay at least. Door. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, I can't find. Oh, there he is.
Being said, Nick's done pretty well for himself this chapter.
Was it? Do you expecting like it was gonna go much worse?
Yes. I thought you'd be a bit more concerned about the pitfall problem.
Nah, the pitfalls actually didn't really do much other than just kind of be minor annoyance, to be honest.
I'm gonna suggest not charging straight into the.
Yeah,
Like-
no, I have an idea. Because like I still remember what you and Tyler. I still remember what you and Tyler told me about this game specifically, and that is like it's not a charge-in simulator. It's like you make a wall and wait simulator kind of thing.
There are Fire Emblems that are charge-in simulator. There are Fire Emblems that are wait simulator.
And this is definitely the wait-in simulator, is what I remember you and Tyler mentioning. So that's why it was just like, yeah, but that's why I've been doing the wall thing back there, just like to bait them, in a sense.
There's two types of Fire Emblems. 3 if you count the ones you can grind. There's the player action economy, where the players incentivized to use their turn productively. And there's the enemy action economy, which is this game where it's easier to let the enemies funnel onto your sword.
Oh, I found another pitfall. How did I not hit that? Huh. I swear, I'm seeing all these pitfalls that are, I don't know. I guess. No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, did I move Mike already? Dang it, I did. Okay, I'm doing it, Door. Don't worry, I'll kick them for you, for sure. 5 Nights at F's and Mango like to do something. Oof, la la la, la la la. I like to play. Lol. For sure. So, have I seen all the pitfalls yet, Chris?
I think once you get off the bridge proper, it kind of becomes a moot.
So that stone really doesn't do much to my team. I really am not worried about that.
Yeah, that's stone, by the way.
Is that how powerful stone is? Is that really just, it's an area of effect is all?
I think it does 1 to 5 damage. Mages get hit the hardest for it, but that's just because they're squishy.
Squishy.
So I don't remember if any of these idiots actually try to fight the boss.
If they do, at least they could do some chip damage.
Not really.
If
Not
this
the easiest.
if this game had achievements, it would be like don't let there'll be one achievement that be basically like don't let any of your reinforcements or
Allied
any like
units die.
yeah, don't let any units die. And that would be like an extremely hard achievement to achieve, to be honest.
As Nick kills one.
It's not my there's no achievements, and plus this doesn't ruin my rank. So whatever.
It shouldn't.
If it does, then I'll be very upset. I'll become a Kyle then.
Not the Kyle.
So upset. Besides, I'm killing all these people just for Door specifically, because she told me to kick their butts. So I'm doing that right now. But yeah, Chris, have I seen all the pits?
Yeah, once you hit the soil earth looking stuff and not the edge of the bridge, you're fine.
Yeah, so I somehow dodged a good chunk of them, is what I'm assuming, right?
I think so.
It looks like I missed like I'm assuming there's like 2 more pits that I have not seen yet.
There's at least 7. There's a lot on that bridge. I think the I don't know, it's this game where the flying units can hover over it. This other one that they can't.
Yeah, I thought that the flying units can dodge all pits.
That's in this one they can't.
I found another one.
Oh yeah, it's Nick, anytime it looks like there's an obvious quick way through, that's usually a pitfall.
Usually.
That's a high chance.
I'm just laughing
So
at the fact that I'm finding all of them now. When the
Nick,
like,
I forgot your Jill had a full guard. She could have been at the front like the entire time.
yeah, probably. Wait, can Raisin chant this?
Technically, no.
No,
Because
Raisin.
they're under, well, they're under a status effect, which
Oh,
drops their
okay.
potential line.
So it doesn't
Do
really
nothing.
matter. Okay.
Yeah, she's stunned.
Okay, I was just wondering on that, to be honest.
So yes, I can move. Titania's stuck.
Okay, cool. So at least I know that now, and not like some kind of later chapter where I'm really in a pickle.
Later.
Yeah.
You think this happens later?
I'm just assuming here.
You should realize by now Fire Emblem's a one-chapter gimmick kind of gal.
True, true. So I pretty much passed the bridge. Okay, let me see. How many pitfalls did I hit? That. Actually, I'm gonna have to double check the map. Oh, did 2 of them already die already? Yeah, there's only there used to be 5, and now there's only 2 left.
Now there's
Well, there's
some
the 2
idiot
up in the
top
corner over
left.
there.
Oh, right. There's a corner one, right? Jesus. He dead.
Jeez.
Oh, wow. Right.
Oop.
Keep forgetting the stone can do so much damage to, like, non-squishy people.
Non-squishers.
Dude, there's squishies.
That stone guy is really annoying. Because, like, they're literally protecting the stone guy.
You know what's funny, Nick?
What?
Is at any point in this game, enemies could have shoved your units aside to kill someone else, but they never do.
That's weird. I've never seen that.
You're not supposed to. Also, that Lagoose just triggered its ability. That was weird.
Is that not normal?
It's uncommon.
Do you not hear yourself racing? I guess not.
That's a different ability.
I gotta check something. 1 left, yeah. Oh, I'm literally at the hit range. God dang it.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, look. Price leveled up.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
If they target the tile next to you, it's still gonna hurt them.
That's true. Yeah, it's fine. Let's see. 1. Oh, these 2 are whole pitfalls I have not hit yet. Hit that one. Hit that one. Hit that one. Oh, this one's not hitting it because it's flying. Hit that one. Hit that one. Hit that one, and I hit that one. The ones that really hindered me are the this one, that one. Yeah, only 2 of them really hindered me. I've hit almost every single pitfall in existence right now. Hilarious. Stop shooting rocks, you stupid piece of poo.
Piece of poo, he says.
He's a piece of poo. Stupid piece of poo. All red spaces become Bowser spaces. Hilarious. You know, that caused a lot of chaos when whenever Sean, Carl, and I recorded Mario Party.
Leave it.
It was actually, it's a lot of fun. It was funny, and it was a lot of fun. It's just one of those things that I think the funniest parts were definitely in Mario Party 5, where it'd be basically like, because they have like capsule spaces, and the capsule spaces will be like, oh yeah, there's a moment in the final what was it, the final turn, the final 5 turns, where you can get a chance to have all spaces be capsule spaces, and you would not even know what is what, and there's like a bunch of chaos ones. So it's actually very, very stupid and chaotic, because like 6 and 7 did it better, where they actually properly give which spaces you would have, or like distribute them properly, like you can identify what is what kind of thing. But 5 is just like, oh yeah, it's a coin thing. It can either benefit you or really hurt you. There's no guarantee it will do any of that. That holy guy's basically dead.
Basically.
Mm-hmm. That guy's dead. No, he's not. Can I keep that guy alive? Probably not.
Right.
I can try, yeah. But that depends on how smart the AI is. And then Mario Party 6, I always wanted to now do the lawn video game. Why is that a thing? The lawn mini game was actually not that bad per se. Actually had some fun with it. I think that guy's dead. Oh no, he's not. He may be the only lone survivor and all that stuff.
Maybe.
So he hits 4 times before the enemy attacks, is what you're saying?
He'll hit twice before the enemy attacks, and then the enemy retaliates.
If they have
And
a
he
chance
can
to.
strike up to 2 more times. If Hart continues to attack, basically.
Mm-hmm. Now the question is, how would I beat the boss now?
Hart.
Har can do it? Well, let's find out. Already har. Actually, wait. Look, I should be able to do it. Nah, doesn't even kill. I'll let him wait there then. If it doesn't kill, then I'll make them come to me.
Mario Party 6. Luigi says they always wanted to mow the lawn in the video game.
Yep.
Well, competitive lawn mowing is not a common occurrence in real life, so I guess they did in the movie.
Is that actually competitive lawn mowing?
I mean, maybe, probably, people have made a competition out of anything.
Okay, Chris, can that flame lance be thrown 2 spaces away from her?
Yes, it can.
Okay, so she has some range. Got it. I just have to be careful of ranges.
There's a game called Lethal Lawns, competitive mowing blood sport on Steam.
Oh yeah, there was a couple. I played a couple lawn. I think I played a lawn game definitely during PAX. I think that Holy Guard's dead. No, Boyd. Yamero. Yeah, that Holy God's dead. Oh, wow. Is that guy just running away? That guy's running away. Charge! Hog. At least Boyd leveled up. Oh wow, look at those stats. That's a good one.
There is lawnmower racing.
Lawnmower racing?
Like the rideable lawnmowers.
Oh, okay. Maybe we should try a lawnmower game. Yeah, I mean, if I could get the chance to save everyone, maybe that would be a Pog moment, to be honest. I don't know. Will I get the chance to? Who knows?
There's something in the chat, y'all.
I mean, I could tell the Holy Knight to just stand still, which is, like, it will make it very easy to save them. Or, better yet, I can just, like, see if I can actually save them with the next attacks and stuff.
Do these missions have time limits?
Oh, that's gonna kill him. Oh, no, not gonna kill him, but it's gonna do a lot of damage. These missions don't really have time limits unless specified, and this one does not have a time limit specified. The problem is what am I supposed to do with this?
Boss?
Yeah.
Could always use Meteor to weaken her.
I can't buy Meteor anywhere though, right?
No.
Well, I only have Meteor for a little bit in it now.
Again, my suggestion was hard.
Car's currently in the corner.
I saw.
Oh, that guy does no damage. Oh, that Holy Guard's dead.
What's she doing?
As long as she doesn't crit, it should be okay. Well, it's crit is 0, right? There's no chance for crit.
Hmm? Yeah, no chance for crit.
No, this won't kill.
Although she does double him, and you'd have to heal instantly.
Yep. No guard.
Oh. He hit his cancel.
You hit a cancel? What?
Har has the ability cancel, which means he's going to straight up stop the enemy from attacking.
Nice.
It's bullshit.
That's a really good move for me.
Yeah, that means you can basically kill Petri this turn. Or she gets the chance to heal.
Should I end it off with Ike? I don't know if I want to do that because of soft locking, unfortunately.
I mean, you could always try doing it with Ike.
The only problem is that what happens if you're gonna soft lock again?
Well, I don't know.
No. Ike, finish
You
it
gonna
off.
live your life in fear?
Haha, let's do this again.
Sword versus lance?
What?
Sword versus lance?
Yeah. I mean, he's gonna kill if he hits. Oh, there's the Aether.
I was gonna say, he's gonna proc Aether probably.
The soft lock? Oh no, he leveled up. This is what a soft lock happened. Oh god, thank you. Oh, I got scared. I don't even still know why Ike still has a tomahawk in his possession.
Why does he? Why don't we give that to like anybody who could use it?
You know, I have no idea.
It's a really good weapon.
Oh
I
god,
guarantee
I was legit scared. I was gonna soft lock again.
Next, butt clenched.
My butt was clenched all the way. Flesh and bone. Who's Lucia?
Lucino?
Oh, Lucia, not Lucina.
Thinking a different game there.
You're thinking a different game.
Still a blue-haired swordswoman.
Basically, and who is mysterious because she has a hair covering one eye. Who is she?
Well,
Is she supposed to be like the best friend to Elincia?
she is one of like 3 royal protectors to the blood,
Okay.
the royal family.
Yep, next game is going to be new Pokemon Snap once this chapter ends.
So we have to specify.
You have to, because if I just say Pokemon Snap, then it'll be like, okay, which Pokemon Snap? New Pokemon Snap or Pokemon Snap? That's the problem.
Pokemon Snap or Pokemon Snap?
I mean Pokemon Snap. The one with the Pikachu.
You mean Pokemon Pop?
Popstar? Pikachu sings? Pika, Pikachu, Pika Pika Pee, Pikachu. Our fair king had a hidden child. Why is
think-
Alencia still coming with us? Still, I could question it because she's in mortal danger. I guess like it's like protection, but still.
Ike doesn't trust Benyon with good reason.
If Ike dies, basically she is in trouble.
That's why you get a game over.
I mean, there will be no sequel if Ike dies, and he won't be in Smash. Shit. So now we're talking to Nasir.
They see her.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Nasir's gone. How long have you been playing this game? Almost 30 hours.
Explanation.
Does any of the future Fire Emblem games make a reference to like the locations of the previous Fire Emblem games?
Not unless they're in the same universe.
Unfortunately, all Fire Emblem games are pretty much on their own separate universes per se. Well, except Awakening. Awakening's like is in the same universe as the first game, or at least where Marth existed.
1, 2, and 3 all take place in the same universe as Awakenings.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, it sounds weird when I say that, but 2, Shadows of Valencia takes place on the opposing continent of the first game. And sets up for the third game. And then Fire Emblem 6 and 7 are in the same universe.
6 and 7?
The Binding Sword and Blazing Blade.
Is that Roy's universe?
Yep.
Okay. And then Ike is Ike, Marth, and Roy really are the big protagonists that have like games that are in the same universe? Like have 2 games at least?
No, Genealogy and 3 Show 776 are the same universe.
Well, I know that.
Sure, 4 and 5.
Okay. Oh, there's Nega Nick. So I guess Lucia will be on my team for here on out.
Yay, Joffrey.
Who the heck are you, generic Marth wannabe bootleg man?
He's your 7th quarter paladin.
7th quarter?
I don't know what that means.
Basically, if your Titania is dead, he's a good replacement.
No.
Oh, the joke being there's only supposed to be 4 quarters. I see. I think.
You know, they actually had to like do a lot of different dialogue scenes and stuff like that if important characters were to die.
Yes, they do actually take into account.
Wait, actually, question. What happens if Mist dies? What happens to the medallion then?
Mist doesn't die, she just gets retired.
Okay, so she's one of those characters that are way too important to replace.
Mist, Soren, and Titania.
But you
are the
said that
3
Titania.
characters
It sounded like Titania can die.
She can die. She'll retire and coach Ike the entire time.
Oh, okay, so she basically will still be part of the story. She just won't fight anymore.
She suffers a critical injury and can no longer fight.
Okay.
Is the story explanation. Same with Soren.
Okay. Thanks, James.
I mean, Soren basically walks around with a cane and limps.
Okay.
Why he can't fight as a my age, I'll never know.
So how would you do GBA Fire Emblem? So ask Luigi Fire.
Emulate it.
They're hard to come by, especially. So I would not recommend unless you're a huge game collector. Not get those games unless you are, James. Unless you are actually really into Fire Emblem or game collector, one of those two. Even so, would you say most of the GBA Fire Emblem games are not great?
No, they're fine.
Hmm.
Also, you act like there's a bunch of them. There's like only 4.
I thought there were like 5 or 6.
Nope.
Hmm.
No, there's only 4. It's actually 3. No, yeah, I'm right. 3, 6, 7, and 8.
Bastion as a shopkeeper.
Bastion is not a shopkeeper.
Just a street performer?
Hmm.
By the way, Bastion, Lucia, and Joffrey are basically replacements for dead or missing characters
I
in
would
your
assume.
party.
I would assume so. They seem like basically clone characters that I need later if I have lost any of my members.
Funny, Bastion's a wind mage.
Jeffrey's the Titania, and then Alincia is a sword fighter, which I'm guessing if Zyhark or any of my other sword fighters were to die.
He was supposed to replace Mia, but nobody really remembers Mia if they didn't train her.
Oh, the purple hair girl.
Yep.
Yeah, I tried training her, and she was really...
Absolutely no backstory if you don't do anything with her.
She's really tough to train. I tried using her early, and it's just really tough to use her.
Because she has like no strength and it's really bad. You don't fight axe units all that often until later.
Yeah, I tried actually using her, and it really does suck. It also does suck, like, I wish I can view all backstories. Well, I guess, like, you said I could view all backstories if I play the game multiple times, just with different ways.
Or, use the internet.
Or use the internet, yeah. Surprised the other member of the Retrobound isn't here yet. Kyle should be arriving at some point during new Pokemon Snap. He usually goes on a run and / get groceries before joining streams. Because it's like, what, 2 p.m. his time?
So it gets a nap in.
Yeah, it doesn't really nap, per se.
I don't know, I would.
Oh, Ranoff was a new recruit at this match, right.
Yeah, he wasn't here.
Alright.
That's
Oscar
why I
was
said use him.
Oh, Oscar is the MVP because he took all the blood of the rocks and stuff.
Well, Oscar also outpaced Titania at this point.
True.
It's because he's more durable.
Alright, let's see what...
His 4 points of defense really set him apart now.
True.
Mordecai is thick.
Mordecai is very thick. Oh, no, wait. Mordecai is the new Chris now. James. Oh, so is this guy basically speaking a different tongue and he's having a hard time? It's like a foreigner. Literally a foreigner.
He's speaking the same tongue as Racing.
Mm-hmm. Actually, that's true. That's actually makes a lot of sense because Rayson did get hit a lot last battle.
Yeah, you kind of let him get smacked around.
I only smacked him one. He took a whole boulder to the face.
Gotta go, Nick.
All right. Have a good night, Chris.
We will pick this up next time.
Yep. We'll check about next week. All right. Have a good
bye,
night.
guys.
Well,
Oh, she is stubborn with him. Wind. Yeah, Bri.
wasn't a eunuch.
Yuck, yeah.
That means when they chop off the
Wait, is that an actual term?
a eunuch. Basically, there were. Yeah, it's not exactly.
I think
It's
I know
not
what you're implying.
Basically. I swear.
And he just started gambling again.
You stay alive.
That's also a weird way to gamble.
I'm doing an episode of Dragon Josh where someone's like, I swear our mother's great. And he's like, Mom's still alive.
Yeah, it's probably just one of those like weird jokes of like people kind of make a morbid thought of their parents. It's like, I'll swear on my mom's grave. And it's like, no, she's still alive, you idiot. Ah, I heard my disc skip.
What kind of accent would you call that?
What?
The accent. It sounded like you're kind of doing a bit of Scottish, but.
Is it not
No,
Scottish?
It sounded kind of Scottish, but a little different, I think.
That's like I thought it was like my Scottish voice really, but
I don't know. I'm not an expert on accents. But...
me neither. I'm not great at accents as well, so I can't really say any much about it. I think that's enough setting up. So we got Battle Reunion next chapter. So it should I should think that I really do think like, okay, next chapter would be chapter 24, then chapter 25, then chapter 26, chapter 27, chapter 28. We got 5 more chapters before we hit the epilogue. Should be okay. I should be able to finish this finally in June. After like 2 very long years of like playing this game. Not that I'm not having fun with it. It's just one of those like it's taking a very long time. I need to get my Switch now. Hold on. James, entertain people for a little bit.
I think it's the armrest. I was wondering what was the fuzzy part there. I think it's the armrest. It's a slightly weird tip to it. It's just this, I don't know. What's everyone up to? Nick is switching consoles.
Oh, there we go. I'm back.
Oh, he's back already.
Where's Justin, by the way? I hope Justin is like here.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. You did well.
Oh, right there it is.
Why not do the voice for that guy?
I did well. You did well.
Okay, so this page says that Stan Hart is the English dub voice of Professor Oak in Pokemon Snap.
He's in Poke. Oh wait, the original. Yeah, that should be like the original voice for Professor Oak, like the original.
Yeah, Stan Hart.
He can still do the voice. Yeah, it was really nice because like I think I remember there was a cover by a YouTuber who did the cover of the original Pokemon Japanese theme song, and he came back to voice Professor Oak because she managed to get a connection who knew the voice actor. And he'd be like, wow, gotta catch them all. And all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. The Japanese voice actor was Unsho Ishizuka.
Yeah, he's still going to this day because Japanese don't like replace the voice actors for characters unless they absolutely have to.
Hmm. I think the voice for the N64 Pokemon Snap was definitely an interesting choice for how he did the voice. Just because I don't know, there's something I'm not sure how to describe it, but like it's definitely has a quality to it that definitely puts it apart from other voices.
Yeah, that's true. Oh shoot, I forgot to close out my Google Chrome tabs. No wonder Comcast was probably struggling a little bit.
Sometimes I see pictures of people like screenshotting, and like, uh, it'll be just kind of whatever, but then like all the other, it'll also catch just everything on their screen at the time. So like you'll notice that some people have 15 tabs time, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I have like maybe one tab.
I have like over 100 tabs. I'm working on them closing them.
Because I close a tab when I'm not using it actively.
Yeah, I have a bad habit of just like, I will use this or watch it or whatever later, and I will get around to it kind of thing. I'm really getting upset at Clash of Clans right now.
Why?
It used to be like I would be, oh, I could just do stuff, even farm stuff for like days without anybody raiding me. But it's like every single time I get a guard, because like in Clash of Clans you get like a protection for guarding and shields for time being, and it's like whenever those end, like literally the minute they end, I get raided. And it's just like, this didn't happen before, but I swear the game is rigged so that when you ever do protection and all that stuff, it automatically just adds everyone after you here and there. And it's just like, it's annoying how really unbalanced it is, and I'm really annoyed by it. All I want to do is just farm and upgrade my town in the game. Like, I absolutely just don't like to attack and people stealing my resources. It's just like, I'd rather just farm for the entire game and not attack. I wouldn't care. But it is one of those things, just, it's really, really annoying in my opinion. I don't know, people have like different opinions about certain things, and that's definitely just one of my big pet peeves about this game specifically. Like, I would rather just play this game just for farming's sake, not anything else. In the meantime, I'm gonna get started with Pokemon Snap in a little bit. Just gonna wait on a few people while we talk about random things. James, how was your weekend so far?
Not much to share.
That's fine. Definitely don't have to share like a lot of things. I hope, Luigi, yours and everyone else's has been pretty well. I'm just gonna quickly do this. I'm also gonna go to the bathroom really quickly, because why not? Gotta go, like, so I don't have to like take a picture while I have to go to the potty. Actually, James, you have never seen anything of the new Pokemon Snap yet, right?
I've seen a few passing references to it, like there's a screenshot or two about it.
Yeah, I mean, you are actually, you actually have played the original, so you would know more of the original and grew up with the original more than so far than me.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see your opinion about it soon. All right. Let's see. I want to make sure that the game is also good. All right, let me just make sure that it is up and running. Oh, there it is. Let's see. Oh man, Tokyo Mirage Sessions Encore. Who would want me to watch? Who would want to watch me play an anime game that's about idols? I mean, no one specifically. Justin would want to watch me.
Mm.
Justin was never interested in me playing Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Never.
Mm.
I mean, I've been grinding, Justin. I actually literally have been just grinding. I don't know. I don't think Justin will be that interested. Nah. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'm gonna start Pokemon Snap. Alright, I'm gonna switch it over. Cool. Should be there. James, entertain people. Again.
Get out!
Check it out. Hmm.
Alright. Let's get this party started. Pokemon Snap.
Is that a bathroom speed run?
I go to the bathroom really fast. If it's just the number one, then it's like super fast.
You wash your hands, right?
Yeah, I wash my hands. I don't go from the toilet to here automatically anymore. I used to do that as a kid.
Hmm. Select your language. So, got Nihongo, English, Francais, Italiano, Deutsch, Espanol.
Okay, so all right, Justin, I'm gonna need you to translate every single word if I go with Chinese. All right, I'm gonna do Chinese specifically. Actually, I don't know. Actually, I don't actually know. Wait, which one is what? Because this is Japanese. What is this one? This is China. Oh, I hit my mic again. I hit the China. These two are Chinese. I don't know which one is what actually.
I'm pretty sure Nihongo is Japanese.
Yeah, no, yeah, Nihongo is Japanese. I don't know what this one is. That can't be Japanese, right? That's kanji only.
Hmm.
Yeah, whatever. Bottom right is traditional. Yeah, it looks like a traditional one. Okay, so yeah, they do have simplified and traditional on here. So got it. All right, Justin, I'm gonna do traditional so that you have to read everything on stream and tell me exactly. All right. James, since you're here, which one should I go for? I do have a personal file, so I kind of know what the. Oh, I already picked one. So James, what would you pick? I can't customize the character afterwards, is what I would say.
What does your heart say?
My heart says is that I'll go with what James says.
Mm. Which one did you pick for those?
This one. This is the default one. Literally the default one. At least the default boy one. I picked the male last time.
Alright, let's go with the default.
The default male or default girl?
Sure.
Alright, default male. Let's go with default male. If I had to guess based off the insane amount of strokes on the first letter, lol. Yes, this account is literally called others just because like I have this just for like recording and streaming purposes, so I guess it's a good time to finally use it. Who should I name? What should I name myself? James. I'm naming myself James.
Identity.
Huh?
Identity theft.
It's not identity theft. James is a very common name, okay? Increasing the volume a little bit, but this part is actually very quiet, so I can't do much about it.
Mm.
I will say the game is actually very beautiful. Though there are maybe a few frame rate problems on the cutscenes, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Am I back? Am I back?
That's very question.
I think I'm back.
Oh, it's gonna technically.
That was a terrible frame storm. What the heck happened? It literally just started the game and it just be like, nah, no Pokemon Snap. I don't care. That was disgusting. Jesus, that lasted for like 10, 20 seconds. Alright, whatever. Anyway. Hello there. Hello there. Hi there. I'm glad you made it. Welcome to the Laboratory of Ecology and Natural Sciences, or LENS for short.
I stare into your soul.
They do stare into your soul. Mirror, what's your first name? What's your first name, Professor? Mirror. That's his name. Mirror.
It's a weird name for a tree.
Yep. That's true. At least they're blinking. That's true.
My name is Mirror. I'm researching Pokemon in their natural environment here on Floria Island.
Yeah, and that's not all. The professor's gonna study every single island here in the Lento region. Yeah, everything's really soft in this game. Like, if I put my audio any higher, the problem is that it's gonna get really loud in other parts. So it's basically like, if this game is kind of soft in a lot of cases. I can't really fix that. Not like the good soft or bad soft. It's like it's not like like loud. Like basically like so like there's a threshold of my audio volume is basically like it's way below the threshold, like the volume where I put it, the marker. It can go above it, but if it goes any like really like any further, like if I move my volume anymore, it's gonna hit the yellow or red area, which is gonna be way too loud for a lot of people, and also overbearing with my voice. So basically, what you're hearing right now is literally like the game is being very soft, and I don't know in the sense of other places. I don't know if it's gonna go any louder than the normal sense. So we're gonna leave it like this for now. If it doesn't get any louder in the normal gameplay, then I will put it up a little bit louder. No one's ever done the ecological survey like this before. It's gonna be amazing.
Oh, no one. Aren't you forgetting a certain explorer?
Oops, good point. You've read the short stories of Captain Vince, haven't you? But even counting him, Professor, your survey is gonna be the first of its kind in 100 years. That's awesome.
Well, thanks.
I'm gonna give him the Professor Oak voice at this point. He's like the new Professor Oak in this game. Actually, he is the new Professor Oak of this game, basically.
This is Rita. Her parents are good friends of mine. She's here on a vacation while her school's on break.
I'm not just here to goof off, Professor. I'm your research assistant.
Ah, yes. That's right. And I appreciate the help. Now, before we go over what you'll be doing in this program, why don't we step into the lab to get settled? And you did well.
Right, you are, Professor. I'll lead the way.
Konnichiwa. Alright, allow me to explain. The Lento region is absolutely teeming with Pokémon. Photographing those Pokémon helps us learn more about them and their ecosystem. And that's exactly what you're here to do.
At night, you might even get to see glowing Pokémon. They're really pretty.
Now, without further ado, here's your research camera.
I've got the same one. You can use to communicate with each other and the rest of the team too.
That's right. It's more than just a camera. It lets you keep in touch and analyze data on the fly. It'll also serve as some sort of ID badge for you here, so take good care of it.
It vibrates whenever you press that button. Hello, hard to see.
In camera.
Huh?
It looks like a conventional digital camera, but it's also very thin for one.
It is. It's like a cell phone, but a camera shaped. Awesome, right? The professor invented it. Can I explain how to use it, Professor?
No, you can't, Rita. That's my job. Oh wait, I have to read the script. Sure thing, Rita. Assist the way. I'll take care of some other preparations.
All right, come on. Let's go outside.
Do you really need goggles?
Hmm?
He's not a chemist, is he?
I mean, he's a professor.
He's an ecologist.
Yeah. Try getting a shot of.
Why does he have goggles? What is he?
What'd you say, James?
What does he need goggles for?
To protect him from the hazards, like spores and stuff, getting to his eyes.
Mm.
So this is where the game actually explains with actual voice acting a little bit. Because like those other talking, they just do like little voices. This one, the tutorial, they actually give a proper voicing.
Mm.
Oh man, this is VR. Epic VR 360 motion. Motion controls? Screw that. I'm not using motion controls. Guys, what is that Pokemon? Who is this Pokemon? Is it a ladybug? A Spinarak? No, it's a Pikachu.
Around Pikachu just now? Whatever that shape is around is the subject of your photo.
Mm.
Remember that.
Where's
Right.
Grace? So she can guess all the Pokemon.
It'll be important when the professor's evaluating your photos. Try snapping a photo. That's it! Great job! But since Pikachu's a little far away, it looks kind of small, huh? Times like this call for zooming in.
I don't want to zoom in.
To zoom in,
Let me just walk closer, okay?
you'll stay zoomed in until you let go. Try snapping a photo of Pikachu looking nice and big.
I can make Pikachu nice and big. Give it a lot of apples. It becomes thick.
Bigger look that time? You want your subject's whole body smack dab in the middle of the frame, looking big.
I keep forgetting. It's like is my
Using your
stream like named correctly, and it is. So good. It is. Gotta make sure if it is or not.
Oh, right! You can adjust your camera and motion controls from the settings menu.
No. No. Screw motion controls.
You can also adjust them from the pause menu while you're out doing research. Hey, Professor! We've covered the basics.
Hello there. How was it? I hope you're getting a hang of your research camera. Now then, I'll excuse me. I had coffee before this. I'll evaluate the photos you took. Would you mind choosing the one shot of each Pokemon you photographed? I'll rate them using my special scoring system. Pick whichever shots you think are the best.
Select the Pikachu folder. Use the pointer to the side. That looks like a cute photo. That Vermilion shot was like really bad. Oh, by the way, get used to that line because he's gonna keep saying that. There's gonna be a lot of times he's gonna say, a new discovery. A new discovery. Okay,
Does it
so
let you bookmark photo? Does it let you bookmark photos?
it lets you save them, yes. So basically what's going on right now is that he's explaining that each Pokemon has a different pose based on the stars. This is a normal pose, so what Pikachu has is a 1-star photo. This is kind of like a, in a sense, a different style. So each Pokemon has 4 different like movements or like attacks or whatever the actions are doing that represents each of those stars. So with being 1 star, it's always the most common one. They're like default pose and everything. So basically is explaining that, but as you can tell, there's also a different amount of things that he will base on each picture: the pose, size, direction, placement, other Pokemon, and background. Some of them are not as important as the others. Others are, it will benefit better pictures, but that ultimately decides on how you take the pictures. So snapping at just the right moment gives the pose score, which gives me 500. It's not the max though. Size is how close it is in the picture. This is like next to placement in the direction I mentioned. And so finally, if other Pokemon are in the photo with your subject. And now I know that was a lot of information all at once. Let me boil it down. Remember this and you'll do fine. Get a Pokemon nice and big in the center frame, then snap the shutter. With that in mind, here's your evaluation. So the direction and placement are 100%. Other Pokemon are not there, which fine. Background is just like what is there in the background. And that only gives me a silver star, which means that there's a lot to improve. Basically, I can easily get Pikachu in much closer than that. Hard to believe I'm a beginner. This looks like a good place to gather ingredients. That's a terrible Vermilion. Vivillon picture. I know that my brother actually tried using it in a competitive Pokemon battles and stuff. Size is actually pretty good. Is it 1,000 or 2,000 for the others? I think it was 1,000 for like the size and everything.
How was it?
What did you think? Once you get your photos evaluated, you can use them to fill out your very own Pokemon photo decks. That will be a great milestone to work toward. That about does it. I think it's about time to set off on your adventure. That should about do it. See this pod? It'll carry you on your photography expeditions.
By the way,
It's called the Neon 1. Neo 1. It's the best. It can teleport to off places in no time flat. I finally put the finishing touches on it not too long ago. Well, not long ago. It will, with a little help from someone I know. You see, it makes use of energy hotspots scattered throughout the Lental region. Oh, Professor, the details can wait. Fair enough. Let's get you moving. Climb on in and touch your camera onto the console. Oh man, very few cutscenes happen in this game, and this is one of the rare ones. Oh, my controller vibrated.
How come we don't see this teleportation technology in the Pokemon?
I don't know. My controller's vibrating violently. That felt weird in my hand. So this game does have quite a bit of loading screens, but it's not too bad as long as it's only like at most I've had was 10 seconds. But it does add up. All right, here we go. First area.
That's the entrance to Florio Nature Park.
So let's see. Let me see if I can get some.
Will automatically follow a set route.
Oh yeah, by the way,
Hmm.
You can just focus
I was trying to remember what the vehicle was called in the original Snap.
it's Neo 1 or like something similar.
It's, the original was called the 01,
Was it 01?
according to Bulbapedia.
Oh, okay. I should take some pictures of the buffalo.
I think I had a dream, or for some reason I misremembered there being like a vehicle selection.
Where's Kyle? Badoof, 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 badoof. That's a wormhole. Oh, Justin is pretty far behind if he already sees the Pichu. That's the problem. Oh, dang it! I forgot Imoga is here. Well, I can go back get it later.
Mm. Oh, here's the one.
Yep. Oh, there's a Grookey. There's some Bidoof here. Doof, 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 doof. Pichu! Oh, dang it. Went the other way.
Let's go. Doof, doof.
Doof, doof, doof.
Ah, turn back.
So there is a problem with this game that I do have to complain a little bit about. Coming up relatively soon. Bidoof butt. That I will explain what it is in like once this course ends. Which I did play this with Emoto, and we did find it kind of annoying. You also get to discover what the Pokemon are in a sense. You get to discover what kind of the Pokemon are if you take a picture of them, so it kind of tells you what the Pokemon, if you even take a picture from behind them, which is really nice compared to the original.
And the older one, like you could take a picture of a Pokemon and be like, "What's that?"
Yeah, basically. That was the problem in the original. This is not a problem in here. All right. Taylor butt. Turn around. Oh, that's a nice picture.
That symbol marks the spot where you'll teleport back to camp. Basically, it's the end of the course. When you get back, I'll take a look at your photos.
All right, we got a lot of pictures. I actually got some good ones than my first attempt, but then again, I already played this first part, so I kind of know what to expect.
I remember the sound that it made in the classic, where we'd be like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's
And then
true.
you'd go through the gate, and it's like,
So James, that being the first course, what do you think so far?
oh, it's interesting.
Pretty faithful to the original, would you say?
Mm.
Now I got to pick which ones are better, and I kind of want the ones that are more centered. Ah, Pichu. Ah, yes. Which Pichu would be better? This one's closer, but it's hidden by grass. I don't know if the grass actually affects it or not.
Mm.
Emoto, does grass affect the pictures? I actually don't know. Oh yeah, Skirky walking away. This one's closer.
Moto says not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. All right, so this is a 2-star one. So this game, what it does, it actually does categorize which ones are 1-star, which ones are 2-star. So you can kind of tell which ones are you can pick. However, and obviously the more high stars are, the harder they are to get usually. But here is the problem that I have with the game. This is a big example of it that I actually do kind of don't like about the game. The problem is right now is that what they're doing is that I only can pick one photo, specifically one photo from this whole entire pack. Even though I have like 2 different poses I can do, since they're technically 2 different pictures in a sense, the game will not allow you to pick more than one photo. So which means what it's basically saying is that you have to pick between one pose versus the other. And even if this pose is not as good as number 1, because like here, I kind of like this photo better, but this is a lot easier to get because it's level 1. This is level 2, which is a little bit harder to get. But I got it, but it's the only photo I can submit. So this is one thing I don't like about this game, is that it forces you to only pick one pose, and that's it. It's like one set of pictures. You cannot pick a 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, and 4-star. If you all got 4 of them, you have to pick one of them. It's like it kind of sucks. I get it for a gameplay aspect to replay the game over and over, but I also see it more as a very big annoyance on that part, because it just really hinders a lot of players. I don't think it's a really good mechanic, honestly. Oh, this Bidoof looks like it's high. Bidoof butt. And so yeah, I got a Hoot Hoot picture, but you don't even know it's a Hoot Hoot normally in the original, but it tells you it's a Hoot Hoot. Oh man, I need to pick a really good one. Oh, that's a really nice one. That's a 3-star one right there. There's one pros. That one's closer. Oh boy, which is a better comfy? Can't do anything about that. I'll pick the grass one to see how that goes.
Goldie is returning.
Hey Goldie, what's up? Enjoy. enjoying your time, because it's like what we're doing right now is playing a little bit of new Pokemon Snap. So this is Vivillon should be a lot better, considering the fact it's a lot closer and more centered. Direction is worse, but it is what it is. I got a gold star, which is nice, but gold star is not the actual highest rank you can get on the picture. I believe it's a crystal star, which we might get in one of these pictures, but I don't know. A new discovery. I don't know if that affected it, Emoto. Like, I don't know if that affected it or not, so I'm assuming grass doesn't affect the Pokemon picture. But that's a really terrible picture, I will say. That is an absolutely terrible picture. The Grookey picture is actually kind of nice with the Pichu. A new discovery. And that's a number 2 star. Well, not bad. That's some good scores. A Buffalant. That's not a good picture, but I wanted to get the score anyway. Because getting scores actually will help in an overall progress to the area, which we will be seeing in the short bit, because it actually expands more of this game. I gotta say the doofs. That's still a gold star. Am I not gonna get a crystal star this run? I might not get a crystal star. That wormpole is closed its eyes. Not bad so far. Looks like the music can be slightly louder. A new discovery. That's actually a nice photo, actually. It could be a little closer, but it's actually a really nice photo. Right there. There we go. We got a crystal star. So see, that is actually the highest rank you can get on any picture you can do. So that's a really good photo. I like that one. That's actually not bad. It could be a little more centered, but it definitely could be a lot better. It definitely a really good stamp, I'm saying. There we go, another crystal star. Not bad, that was a good one. This one is not facing directly at the camera, but it's a really close-up picture is why I was focusing on that. Ah, screw you and your gold star. Man, he's very picky this time. Ah, look, that hoot butt and foot. Yeah, it's like one thing I like about this one, at least though, is that at least it gives you a subject of like actually knowing what the Pokemon is when you take a picture, instead of like in the original, it'd be like, oh, I don't know what this is. Even though it obviously looks like a Snorlax's butt. Gold star, screw you, mirror. Good thing you're a mirror, otherwise I'll break you. So one thing about the research levels, as he's mentioning, is that I actually will level up for the area, which is actually very important, because something about this game that actually differs from the original is that the original, you only have one course and one set of Pokemon, which means you actually get the, like, you know every single position of Pokemon, you get to know what they are, like where they are and everything. Like, there's not much variety. Here, research levers are actually really useful, because this is actually helps change Pokemon's behavior per course, like specifically with the course level. So since I was level 1, you saw what all the position of other Pokemon were, and so now I'm level 2. Pokemon behavior is going to be different, as well as we will see some different Pokemon here and there now, because now they are a little more comfortable me taking photos. So now it's like, it's a lot easier to get certain positions, certain like actions of Pokemon doing, like that's the purpose of the research levels. You kind of need to know what level you're going after in order to get a certain star rank of a Pokemon. People want to say pose, but then again, it's not really a pose. It's more of an action. So I hit the new stage for this specifically. And obviously there's more to this because in the trailers of Pokemon Snap, there's actually a night system as well. So think about it like this. You kind of have more courses within it. That's kind of like what makes this new Pokemon game very different from the original. Gotta save that. Well, so with a more variety, what do you think about that, James? As someone who actually played the original, do you prefer like more variety?
Sounds like it like a little more longevity to a game.
It does give more longevity for sure. Rookie walking away. And so right here, you can actually save your ones or re-snap it in a sense. So you can kind of, you can actually readjust it. Right, you can readjust these kind of thing. I never really played around with this more or anything like that, but you can definitely rearrange this a little bit to get the perfect position of the pictures and everything. I really like this kind of like, I like the editing sides. Like it really does add a lot of more depth for this. So saving the pictures is one of those things that you can do for every single Pokemon, and saving doesn't necessarily save it to your album as I thought originally it was. It was more so saving it towards the saving in the in-game photo decks, which we get to see later. We can save it to an album at a different point. Again, more loading screens. Loading screens the game.
Now then, you did well. That covers just about everything.
Can we go to the nighttime photo shoot later? Not yet, but soon.
Not yet, but soon. After a little more practice. By the way, don't forget to come back to the lab and take a look at your photo decks at any time.
I'll explain more about that when you stop by the lab.
Well, don't let me keep you any longer. Go and have a good time and snap some photos.
So for classic Pokemon Snap, the any percent speedrun record on speedrun.com is about 20 minutes and 30 seconds approximately.
That's like any percent though, right?
Yeah. And then the 100% is all about another 3 minutes tech.
Oh, okay. So as you can see, I can go with going back to research and go to the lab, or I can go to settings. And I want to go to settings really quickly, just double check stuff. Motion controls off. Camera speed I want a little bit higher, personally. So undiscovered routes and secrets and stuff like that are, you can have it display or not display. I'd rather gonna have it not display because it keeps secrets and all that stuff. So we can keep that. We can go head over to the lab, but in a second I'm gonna get some water because I'm actually out of drinkable stuff, so I can't hydrate right now. So give me 1 second. You guys enjoy the peaceful music for a little bit. I'm gonna boost it up the volume a little bit. James, keep them entertained. Tell jokes or whatever.
Alright, who's all here? Sound off. Who's not? Who's not dead? Really tiny distance.
Hey, James.
So,
Did you tell good jokes?
I don't have any original content.
Huh?
I couldn't think of any original content.
I mean, you could tell the joke that I posted, like, in the meme section. Like the dad joke.
Let's see. Oh,
The joke was like,
the one about how do you roast a cobbler?
mm-hmm. You make fun of its shoes. Of his shoes. And to those who don't understand, a cobbler is both a type of food, and a cobbler is the guy who fixes your shoes. So, it's actually a pretty clever joke, to be honest.
Here.
I've seen a thread once that was just a bunch of photos of someone texting their parents, or being like, how do I microwave a turkey? It's just been like, no.
It's like, what's the response?
It's basically like, what? What do you don't do that? Like, just,
But I want to gobble them up. First time, of course. This is where the professor does his research and works on mechanical stuff. In fact, he pretty much lives here.
All right.
I mean, I see a bed up. I think there's a bed up there. Wait, let me give you a quick rundown where you could do here. Server over there is where you could store your research work. Ooh. Research. There are a few things you can do with all that data. First, you can check your photo decks. That's an encyclopedia record for building the photos you are taking. Mm-hmm. Isn't it cool put together your very own photo decks?
Then.
Next is your space. This is where you can see your personal photo album and adventure milestones.
By the way,
Your album is for photos that you want to keep but not put on your photo decks. See, that's where you save it. You don't save it to your album in the sense of your Switch's album. That's a different setting. You can edit your album photos in some cool ways as well. Am I forgetting anything? Professor, was there anything else I was supposed to mention?
Also,
Did you cover what we can do on the internet? String cheese.
oh,
Oh yeah, that was it. If you use the online internet feature, you can see photos from players all around the world. That's also spoiler territory, by the way. Really like a photo, you can tell the photographer, nice job.
Nice job. You did well.
And give the photo a digital medal. They're called sweet medals. Give all that you want. People love getting them.
agreed.
I don't love getting them. That's right. You can also see other photographers' rankings in each score category.
okay.
Alright, I think that's everything. I'm sure you'll figure it out quick.
All right.
Don't be shy, try everything out. So as they mentioned, you can update you can upload photos to the internet if you really want to. In order to do that though, you have to click this. You have to click this in order to activate and connect your Nintendo account. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to do that because this account is not linked to a Nintendo account right now. So whatever we see is probably gonna be stuck on this stream file forever. But that's where you have to basically click on the internet, accept a few things, and then you can start uploading. But that's completely useless right now because, yeah. All right, James, what you got for Pokemon? Here we can see a photo dex. We can see its movements, cry, other forms as well. So like Florges, for example, Florges actually does have different forms. However, we only have the red flower because that's all we've seen. It's
I
we're taking pictures of Pokemon. It's pretty and beautiful.
oh, that is a pretty Pokemon.
Yeah. Look at it waving.
Oh, I was like, by the way, I'm not sure what all I missed in Discord, but it was a very interesting time to log in and see just pictures of butts everywhere.
Oh yeah, that was last night. Kyle and I had a fun time.
Yeah, with
Oh, snake
Snake. Just there's a lot of butts in Discord.
We had a lot of booty time. Justin can explain that too. He saw some of it.
Depth pose.
But yeah, here we can actually see the different types of Pokemon, as in the different forms, as well as if they're male,
Oh my God,
female.
that's actually a Pokemon, just a string of flowers.
Yeah, it is. And we can kind of see the actions and everything, and we can see the description, but we need more pictures in order for it to know what it is about. It's actually really cute and everything. Have you ever tried Pokemon Snap before, Lissa, or seen it?
I have not.
You have not seen
I've never
Pokemon
done
Snap before.
Pokemon Snap.
36-pound burger.
No, I just have Pokemon Go.
All right, well, this is like going to be an experience for you because
46 pounds.
like Pokemon Snap is actually, this is a new Pokemon Snap, is a sequel to the original Pokemon Snap, and this one has improves a lot over it. Though I still don't know everything about it because I'm still playing it casually, as well as yeah, I just haven't seen everything, but I've seen a lot of it already. Like at least I passed the tutorial areas.
See.
Pokemon Snap is basically a on-rail movement game that you just take pictures of a bunch of Pokemon doing stuff, and you can you can bully them if you have the resources and everything.
Wow.
Is that owl a 42-pound owl?
Yep.
owls only weigh like anywhere from 6 ounces to about. Let's see, some smaller owl species weigh about 6 ounces. The heaviest owls weigh about like 6.
Oh, James, the Pokemon stats and everything don't make any sense. Heck, Groudon, supposedly the one that causes Earths and stuff like that, it's only supposed to be like 11 feet.
Oh yeah, I noticed. I actually saw that like in game, and I was like, 11 feet.
I feel like I've had this discussion with people before that, like, their stats, like their weights and heights and everything, make no sense at all for the Pokemon
Oh, yeah.
they're assigned
A
to.
whale lord's density is less than air.
So basically,
Yeah.
so basically, it's like a balloon that somehow stays
Yeah,
afloat.
The biggest Pokemon.
Oh, so this is one of the new mechanics to Pokemon Snap that was not in the original. So what the professor here is explaining is that we can use a scan feature. So this one helps gives a ID details around your surroundings, such as what Pokemon are around you, as well as anything hidden or questionable around. So it kind of points it out. But that also doesn't mean that scan can actually isn't just like a scanning feature. It actually also causes some of your some surrounding Pokemon to actually get affected by it a little bit. So it's good to always scan as best you can, as much as you can.
Yeah.
So, meaning they sense that you're the paparazzi and try and run away.
Basically. You get the hang of it.
Pictures.
Yep. Leave it to me.
Lissa, what do you think of the eyes?
What do I think of what?
James muted himself right when he asked that question.
Oh, no wonder I didn't hear it. All I heard is, what do you think of the...
Doggo bork, that's what James says.
Doggo bork?
As in his dogs are barking right now.
Oh! Oh, I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear
have
it
my
either.
cat purring in my ear. So...
Oh, okay, because in the past it's transmitted. You just like hear the dog go off.
Oh.
You have your sound suppression
That's
on.
fine.
So
I'm sure
you're
I've
good.
heard that before, but I didn't hear it this time.
Okay. I'm asking what you thought of the character's eyes, especially the irises.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
they stare into your soul, basically, is what he's saying.
Yeah, they're huge.
Like, what I noticed is the iris is about twice as tall as it is wide.
Yes. The anime eyes.
That's true.
Turns into almost like a cat eye.
Also, her hair doesn't seem physically possible unless you have a
Plausible.
lot of hairspray.
Oh yeah.
I mean, technically, at least it's not as bad as Yu-Gi-Oh hairstyles.
I was just gonna say Yugi's.
I pretty aren't there like people who actually tried cosplaying and actually did those hairstyles one time?
I'm sure people have tried. I think I would think most people
Dragon
would
Ball
just
hairstyles.
get a wig.
Okay, Dragon Ball hairstyles are easier in a sense because they just go straight up in a sense. But
Instead of
Yu-Gi-Oh
all over.
is like you have to like point it in all 5 different directions. And it might have like a zigzag, and then he also has to dye the color in like 5 different colors in order for it to work.
Oh yeah, in a zigzag pattern.
Yeah.
Come to think of it,
It's like Dragon Ball Z. It's like it's just either like goes into different directions and it's one color, or it's like straight up and it's one color. It's like it doesn't change at that much.
pretty easy, right?
I feel like that's why most people just get wigs of his hair.
Mm-hmm.
Call it good.
Besides, like even if you were to do it with your real hair, like the amount of hair you have to go, it's like you have to go down to your shoulders almost, kind of thing.
Probably longer.
Would it be longer?
I would think so. Do you know how high his spikes go?
That's a fair point. That is a fair that is a fair point. It's also that you guys also think about it. That's also more hair. Oh my god, it's Andre. Yo, Andre, thank you for the 5 months, man. Suck an egg. I didn't get drunk. Oh, okay. Thank you for telling me, because I was gonna ask you about that. Good job, Andre.
Drinking is nice. Being drunk, not so much.
Mm-hmm. Well, I hope you've been doing well, Andre. Also, how was your eats with Biz? Got gifted already. Yeah, that's true. He got gifted already yesterday. So, it's all good. Super fun. Ah, cool. That's cool. Good night. Nice. Well, I'm glad that you and Biz had like a really nice night. I was like hearing like Biz was like watching me play fights with Gonsu and Max yesterday, and he was just like, oh dude, look at those loops, look at those changes, and it's like while he was cooking and everything. So it was actually a really nice fun little interaction before you guys had to eat. Oh yeah, you guys did tell me what you guys ate. I was gonna ask, but we're actually playing new Pokemon Snap. It's a beautiful fun little game on the Switch. I actually kind of like it, though I still don't know if it's warrants the $60 on the Switch right now, because honestly, I honestly don't know if I warrant this $60 yet. I played it enough. I think it definitely warrants the $40 price tag. I would say it definitely warrants a $40 price tag. $60 though, I'm still kind of hesitant on that, is what I'd say. Oh yeah. I did get to play a little bit more. So you missed the tutorial part where it kind of goes through the first area and they explain like there's more variations to each area, which actually adds more to the original game, because there is more variations to the different Pokemon actions and different Pokemon in the sense of where they happen in each area. The one things I don't know if it warrants the $60 price tag, because I haven't played all the game yet, is that does it have enough areas in this game compared to the original? Because the original has like what, 8 different areas, right, James?
I think there's like 8.
Yeah, there's like 8 different areas, and then this game does have a lot more mechanics to it, which is really nice. So I think the biggest thing is that, does this have more areas to warrant the $60 price tag? I definitely say it warrants the
Pokemon are in
40.
this one?
Huh?
How many of the Pokemon are included?
I think they said it's about 200 plus Pokemon are included in this one.
Not bad.
Yeah, and that's like obviously over 800 variations, but honestly, like with each course being like about a good few minutes each time, it's not bad, honestly. And plus, going from start to finish, if you go from beginning to end, and that means like from the beginning when you start the game to the end credits, if that's all you do, this game is only about 8 hours long, which and some people may not warrant a $60 price tag, but then again, there's other games like Call of Duty that are like 6-hour campaigns if you only play the campaigns and kind of thing. But that's like, as again, that's only goes from start to finish and not exactly the whole entire game.
Well, it just depends on what types of games you like to play.
That's also true. So this is the only area we have unlocked, which is the nature park area. You can change the levels from here to level 1 to level 2, but as mentioned, level 2, different Pokemon have variations. There might be different Pokemon to this course, / different Pokemon will do different actions. So it's better to do level 2 than level 1, unless you want to go back to level 1 to see certain actions.
You unlock the different areas by just the amount of pictures of Pokemon you've taken.
Yeah, so each picture gets ranked and like scored. So the more better scores you get, the higher of your level will become. And so it's best to just try to take different variations. So these Buffalo weren't here at the beginning from the very beginning, so it's actually really nice. So it kind of shows like different variations. They were never this close, so I can get a way better picture of these guys than my first original one. So kind of like, it's really nice to have different variations to just try. Oh, dang it! I did not get that loop. Bidoof, 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 doof, 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 doof.
I feel like I've seen you play the original of this before.
I might have played it a little bit because I did buy it with my new N64 at the time, but I never played it in full.
Yeah. Well, no, I think I just watched you played it once. I think that was it.
Come at me. Come at me, bro. Dang it. Did not get a good picture.
Come at me, bro.
Yep. Emoga.
Momo.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Also, I think there's... Oh yeah, there's Jamie right there. Look, let's...
Jimmy! How cute. I keep waiting for a Sudowoodo to just start popping up behind those trees.
I mean, I think the Sudowoodo might come up later. As I mentioned, I only have like... Since I'm playing this on my own with Emoto, it's not... I haven't gone too far. Emoto and I only have gotten... Emoto and I only got to like the second area. And we're going to go to the third area at some point very, very soon. So we're going to see more of this later.
I'm sure. I know you only have a select few Pokemon right now. It's just when you were taking pictures of those trees. Just
Yep.
waiting for one to pop out.
That's true. So like the Doofs are really happy.
Oh yeah. Making their dams. Oh, there's a Magikarp flopping around.
Yep.
Does best.
So yeah, you can kind of... It's like basically this is a 360 type game where you go on an on-rail, Lissa, and you basically see all the different variations. I can't do every single thing I can do in this game right now because of... I don't have everything I can possibly do. I can't do them right now, and I'm just waiting for the chance I can when I unlock the more of this game. So,
Well,
right-
yeah, you have to, like,
yeah.
you said you have to level up first, right?
Yep, I have to play more and level up in a sense. And also, you do have a limit on what pictures you can take. So as top right, you can tell, I only have 5 pictures left I could have taken. Otherwise, I would not be able to take any more pictures.
Yeah, I just noticed that as soon as it started turning red.
Yeah, in the original, you only had like 40 shots. Emoto and James, I know Emoto's watching right now, but I don't know at the top of my head how many shots in the original you had. But this one definitely has like 20 plus more photos you can take outside of the original.
Nice.
Yeah, so you can take a lot more photos. So in this one, yeah, I can pick which ones I really like, and you kind of like just
And
be...
then they get ranked.
Yeah, and I get ranked. Kind of like, it would just say like, okay, which ones are good? Because like this one, in the original, you only pick one photo, and that's just like the picture of the Pokemon. That's it. Like, you only categorize for the Pokemon. This one has 4 different variations of the Pokemon. So each Pokemon has like, you could say a different action to them. And number 1 star is like the most common, like you just see the default action of the doing. Number 2 is like a more rare. Number 3 more rare, and number 4 is like a really ultra rare one that you have to do maybe a certain sequence in order to do that, to make him do number 4. So it's not based, the 4 stars aren't exactly based on like you get more points. It's just like for this game specifically, you just have to get them do a certain action in order to get that 4 star kind of thing.
Yeah.
The problem with this game I did mention before is that This game has you only can pick one photo at a time. So even if you have like, in this case, I have 2 different ones. Even if I'm missing both of them, like 1 star and a 2 star, you only can pick one photo, which really does suck because for replayability, it really does add more replayability, but it's more of an annoyance in my opinion that you have to basically throw away a really good photo and you can't get it ranked in that regard.
Yeah, when you're trying to level up and all of that.
Yep. So yeah, I already have a 1 star, so this one's much worse because it's like Pichu's not even centered. So I'm gonna go for a 2 star, which I don't have, and this is the best photo I got of Pichu. Let me just look at the Grookey ones. That Grookey looks like it's super high.
He's so cute.
Yep.
He's just like, hey man, how's it going? This flower's pretty dank.
Dude, what's up, man? I smoked some really good weed last night. Also, Bidoof looks so cute with it picking up the stick.
Yeah, I love them carrying the sticks. Oh my god, you got so many pictures of him.
I mean, you can't get enough Bidoofs. Kyle would agree. So let me see if I can get a better Talo picture. That carp is like dying right there.
The water's too shallow, man.
It basically is, yeah. Jamie, pictures.
Yeah.
So there are different variations where if I have more Pokemon in the picture, they do add some more points, but generally speaking, the points don't really do much in terms of the long, like getting how much to get better score with each picture. So it's better to just kind of just pick the better centered picture personally. I'll get that one because that's a level 2 one. So then this one is a level 1, which I don't have a level 1 photo of at all. I think this one's a good one, yeah. More centered. Now then. So this one should be a better Buffalent because like the pose is the same, but the size should be a lot better.
Yeah, because it's closer.
Yep. And since I had and it goes by rank from bronze to crystal. Crystal is the highest, so I got like basically the best, one of the best possible pictures of this Pokemon specifically. And I can pick which photo I like to keep for my photo decks, which it's best to always go for the better score no matter what.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep.
Nice work.
That's not a bad photo, but definitely the size could have been a lot better for Pichu. That Grookey picture looks so high.
He's so cute.
Yeah.
So bad right now.
It's like, dude, what's up?
What's wrong with him?
I took him when he was in mid blinking.
You just had a whole gallon of acid.
Oh man, the best Bidoof picture.
Of him blinking.
Yeah, basically. Oh man, that's almost like a perfect picture. That's like literally almost a perfect picture.
That's really funny.
Mm-hmm.
A whole gallon.
A literal gallon.
All the squares make a circle. All the squares make a circle. All the squares make a circle.
Yep, there's a crystal star. So Imoga is a new Pokemon that I have never caught a picture of before. And I got like a pose. It's not a great centered one, but it is a new photo is all, which adds more to my score.
To say, I would think you would get more points for that.
Yep.
At least the first time around.
A new discovery.
A new discovery.
Chocolate.
It's a Jamie.
Jamie.
Jamie. And Tangrowth.
Just standing there staring.
Yeah, because
creepily.
yeah, I can't do anything with the Tangrowth right now because it just stands there and stares at you, but does what it does.
I always forget Tangela can turn into Tangrowth.
That's true, yeah. Tangela.
I just never remember Tangrowth. I only remember Tangela.
I mean, Tangrowth is not much of a popular Pokemon. It's good in competitive sense. I don't know nowadays, but it was pretty good competitively. It was like a tank.
Nice work.
Eagle is a weird Pokemon.
There's a lot of
Definitely.
weird Pokemon in the Pokemon universe.
There's so many weird Pokemon.
There's literally a keychain Pokemon, like literally a set of keys.
Yeah, and there's a garbage Pokemon and an ice cream Pokemon.
Yep.
If you asked Justin, he would say that the entire Year 7 and 8 is garbage Pokemon.
Well, more so Gen 7. As big as possible, that's what she said. Going back to bringing back 2000s jokes.
Yeah. The era of Yo Mama and She Said.
Yeah, we live in a strange era for sure. So here you can actually take Huh?
They add little captions.
Yeah, so you can actually edit the captions if you want. You can also edit the photos you taken. So here I can basically kind of like change the size, change the filters, all that stuff to what I really like kind of thing. Change the captions, rotate it, zoom out, zoom in kind of thing to make a better one. It basically means that what I can do is like pick a photo that I really like and save it to the game specifically. I'm saving that.
That's fun.
Yeah, so this doesn't save to your Switch directly because you have to go to your photo decks and download it directly to your Switch. But this one saves it to the game, so like just in case if you really like a photo, you can just like upload it later kind of thing.
Yeah. That's fun.
Yep, so
I like that. They're vibing. That's funny.
yeah, they are really vibing. There we go. That's a nice photo. So I could save that. Bidoof, bidoof, doof, 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 doof.
Oh my god, you're just saving all the Bidoofs.
I would love to get... Ooh. Imogo is not happy here. It's very upset.
He does not appreciate the picture.
Someone send that to Carl.
Oh, that's great. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I- You need a better picture, James?
Something like
Nice. Yep, thank you. It's not a bad photo right here. Save that. So yeah, there it is. This Kukri looks really happy right here. I'm saving this photo, Bidoof. Return to camp.
Hello.
Your photography seems to be going well. I think you're about ready for the nighttime visit to the Floria Nature Park.
Are we going on a date?
Here's the thing.
Hopefully, you'll
That's
get
the first thing that pops in your mind.
I always think about dates when everything goes into walk in the park.
you'll get to see one of the Lentil's greatest wonders, a glow called the Lumina phenomenon. I can't speak.
Bioluminescence.
Mm-hmm. You're the one. You're the one who discovered how the glow happens, right, Professor? Yes, I am. But explaining the process scientifically was just one step toward my ultimate goal: finding the special Pokemon spoken of in the legends of Lentil. You mean the Lumina Pokemon? I thought they were made up. No, they are very much real. You've seen the photos from Captain Vince's travel log, haven't you?
That looks like photos of the Loch Ness monster.
It really does remind you of the Loch Ness monster, to be honest.
Or Bigfoot.
Bigfoot. Oh man, Loch Ness monster and Bigfoot.
Those blurry photos.
You know, to be honest, I do kind of think that there's some like really ancient fish, that we just haven't discovered yet, because, well, we haven't discovered most of the
At
ocean.
the bottom of the oceans.
Yeah, it's like monster fish. I would say there's still a chance to see if there's like an actual monster type dinosaur fish type of thing to exist. Yeah, I mean, like, there are the ancient fishes that people thought that they were extinct like hundreds of millions of years ago, and yet they're still around to this day, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's like, why, that's what kind of like about the ocean. Yeah, that's kind of what I like about the
ocean.
ocean, but also scared of the ocean. I personally would not be able to go in a submarine to the bottom of the ocean easily, just because it's like it's very scary, because one false move with the submarine, you die.
Oh, yeah. Even those small science submarines they take down that are mostly made of glass, so you can see outside of them.
Yeah.
So they're freaky.
It's like, I like the ocean because videotaping and looking at everything, I think it's pretty cool. I honestly think it's pretty cool to go in a submarine down to a sea floor that is not too dangerous per se.
Dude, some of the shots they get underwater are really nice.
Yeah, I really like that. I probably would prefer like remote controlling a submarine personally to the deepest parts of the depth.
Yourself.
Yeah, because like I'll probably have more fun with that personally.
Super on Subnautica.
Mm-hmm.
Have you played Subnautica?
I've not played Subnautica. I've seen it a little
I've
bit.
seen people play Subnautica. It's pretty cool looking.
I mean, it's like, it's one of those games. It's like, I know it's pretty cool, but I'd rather have like real life than video games personally.
Well, it's one of those games that I would love to try, but I don't know if I'd be able to, because I might get a little motion sickness with the camera movements.
Oh yeah, seriously.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. It looks really cool though. The graphics are really cool.
Yeah, it does look cool. Also, this is nighttime park, so at this time, this is a different section. So not only do the daytimes have different variations, there's also night times, which we saw level 1, also has different variations. So there's like 2 different courses at the very least per area that has a day and nighttime cycle. And so you can see different things.
Oh, I was sort of expecting there to be like different routes to the same biome.
This is technically a different route.
Watch for differences in their behavior.
And the fact that they're different Pokemon because it's the nocturnal Pokemon.
Yeah, some are nocturnal, some you don't ever get to see at all. Ever. Like the Score Bunny, for example. You never got to see the Score Bunny until now.
Why is fire Pokemon not constantly setting the forest on fire?
Caterpie. That was a good one. pincer. Really?
Yeah, like halfway buried. Oh, that's
So let's see. Gotta get a good picture of this. Ah, that's not a great picture, but okay. You can take like all the Torterras right here. Oh look, Bidoof. Where's Kyle when you need him?
no, the Bidoofs.
He needs all the Bidoofs. Oh, look at Jamie's.
Cawing at you.
I mean, that's kind of normal for. Oh man, I never saw this picture.
Oh, how cute.
Yeah, I think Pokemon Snap is actually a game that is like really nice and fun to play with. To just like experiment around, have fun with. To be honest, it's actually a lot of fun casually. It's just, as again, I just don't know if I can warrant the $60 price tag is all.
Yeah. It does seem like a little bit, but I suppose you'll just have to see how much is actually in the game.
Yep.
The fact that games are still like more or less the same retail price as they were like 10, 15, 20 years ago is kind of interesting.
Yeah, true.
It's-
Technically speaking.
Because the games have tended like they encompass like larger areas, have more complex animations, higher resolutions, more assets, voice acting, music, everything.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of game devs, and I do kind of agree that the price tag for like big games, like AAA development games, should be about like $70 now, which a lot of games do kind of require that, especially with like ones with celebrities and like really big open world ones. It's just that people don't want to pay more than $60 anymore, and $60 is still kind of for a lot of people.
Yeah, I mean wages have kind of stagnated, so that's why a lot of people are kind of.
Yeah.
I remember when you used to take photos of me doing poses. Those were fun times. Ha. How you doing, Matt? Hope you're doing well. That one was a nice photo. That's a sleeping buffalo ant.
How fun.
I need more Bidoof photos.
And sleeping Bidoofs?
Sleeping Bidoofs. That's not gonna be a good one, but how you doing, Matt? Hope you're doing well. That was a nice one. Doing well, man. How about yourself? Doing well. Just like playing some casual Pokemon Snap.
Whoa, you got some big stars.
Yeah, this one's like, this is the one of the rare ones. Like I knew it's gonna happen because I played the game casually with Emoto. It's just one of those things.
So you already have some insight knowledge.
Insight knowledge. So basically, what I agreed with is that I was playing this casually with Emoto, and I think it was like, oh hey, let me just make this separate file for streaming purposes, so like it's brand new and everything. But there's like, as we go, Emoto and I would be playing the casual one together, because like it would be just like, oh yeah, we get to experience all this new stuff that we don't get to normally see.
Makes sense.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, hope you've been doing well, Matt. Other than that, I've just been like casually just been playing this over and over. Oh, that's a 2-star? And that one's a better one. That's definitely a better one.
See the whole body.
Yep, that one's looking at me. Chocolates! Jamie! Oh,
That is such a cute picture.
that is actually a cute picture.
Owl is a heavy owl.
Yep.
It's 42 pounds.
It's adorable.
Let's do this.
Adorable.
As much as like I like this game because it's like it's really beautiful and you can take a lot of different photos. I've actually taken really good photos with my other file.
Well, yeah, and I'm sure the more you play it, the better you get at the photo taking.
For sure, for sure. I even took some photos that even Emoto wasn't able to reproduce.
Oh, dang.
Mm-hmm. That's one I could show later that I definitely I'm proud of.
Bidoof pictures.
Ah, come on, you gotta love all the Bidoof pictures.
Nice work.
There's the better one. I guess you need 4,000 in order to get, well, not just 4,000, but yeah. This one's not exactly fully centered, but this was the closest I got.
Perfect timing.
There we go. That's a really good photo.
Yeah.
String shot. That Bidoof is in the filthy pose. Oh my.
Great timing.
Bidoof is always in like all the best poses. I got a nice Murkrow
Yeah.
photo.
Yeah, that's a nice one. It's calling at you, too.
Sure. Also, that Hoot Hoot staring into your soul.
Yeah, with the glowing eyes.
I mean, it's basically an owl. It is basically an owl where just like when the owl stares at you, it stares into your soul. His eyes are just
Yeah,
so
I mean,
big.
they have big eyes for their good eyesight.
Mm-hmm.
A new discovery.
Yeah, it weighs like 10 times as much as an owl would.
A Hoot Hoot?
Yeah. Like
Super
owls
dense,
are
man.
Then again, like, isn't Larvitar like a super heavy Pokemon, and yet Ash carries it like a baby?
Nice work.
Boy.
Let's see if Larvitar weight.
Because I know like Larvitar even stayed on Ash's head.
Discovery.
Larvitar is clocked in at
150 kilograms?
159 pounds.
159 pounds. Yeah, it's basically
That's,
human. It's a human size, heavy.
Yeah, that's that can't be carried around super easily, unless you know Ash is just a strong man.
Well, there's
He-Man
also
and
the fact
Superman.
that like one of the heaviest Pokemon.
Pretty tall.
Yeah, no, but there's one of the heaviest Pokemon, James. If you look at the Cosmog, and its evolution, it's supposed to be.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Cosmog is supposed to be like, or like its evolution is supposed to be super heavy, but in Gen 7, one of the characters keeps asking that little Pokemon to be inside her bag, and she carries it all around her. But that Pokemon is apparently so dense, it's like it's so dense and heavy that she carries it around with ease. Tash
What if it only weighs a fifth of a pound?
Well, look at the evolution. Cosmog's evolution. Also definitely has abs. I agree.
Nice work.
Not a bad 3-star. Could be better though.
1,204 pounds.
2,000. Yeah, over 2,000. And she carries it in the bag all the
Jesus
time.
How can it still move?
Well, and apparently a human person, a human woman can carry it. Or a human girl can carry it. So
Makes no sense.
it makes no sense, but that's Pokemon logic for you.
Yeah, I know. Pretty much all the Pokemon are like that. It's just
It's more than Groudon.
Yep. Ah, that barely beats the original.
it's so much cuter though.
It
like
is.
seriously.
It's adorable.
Professor needs to get his eyes checked. His score should have been higher.
I guess you could say like this is dumb as Professor Oak. Wailord's weight is dumb. It's so light. It's basically a balloon. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much a balloon.
That somehow
It's basically just like filled with helium.
it's basically a balloon that somehow stays on Earth's ground and can swim in water. And
Yeah.
not even that, it can go underwater. Like, isn't helium really difficult to go put underwater?
Yeah, it doesn't like to stay underwater because it's light, so essentially buoyant.
Basically, yeah. Thank you for the card pack opening. Before we continue on, I'll just briefly show this off. Because this is like one of those, like, we got like some little chance.
Are you opening Pokemon cards right now?
Yeah, because I bought a couple ones, but I need to return a few of them because I thought Amazon was supposed to be like, these are new Pokemon packs, but a lot of these were already opened. And just like, that's not new. That's just like, you're selling them again. I don't know if people actually stole these cards, kind of thing. It's fighting energy. Scroll of Swirls. I have no idea what this is.
Ooh, yeah, I've never heard of that.
Rapid Strike this card. Oh yeah. Matchless Maelstrom. This attack does 30 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. Oh, okay. So it's just like, it's a Rapid Strike, which I guess it's like one of those like special cards. Oh,
Very effect card.
Yep. Cacturn, which is very hard to see because of the camera and as well as its green
Yeah,
screen.
I was gonna say camera and the green screen.
Here, major retailers are not selling Pokemon cards. Yeah, so basically Target and Walmart, even though Walmart's still technically selling them, have announced that they are not selling them anymore because of actual safety. Because I've read the stories on Twitter. The Pokemon cards, basically, like, people are actually threatening death, like almost like creeping up on people and death threatening. I heard stories like even people pulled guns on people for not giving them cards, and people lying, saying like, oh yeah, I need to financially save my people, and blah, 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 and buying like bulks of them. People following people home from retail and demanding like shipments and stuff, and demanding them give their cards. Like, it got to that point.
Oh.
Oh yeah, no, it's like scalpers, and these are all scalpers, by the way. These are at least mostly scalpers. It's just like, I like Pokemon cards, but scalpers has just got to a point where this is even more disrespectful.
Yeah, what the hell's wrong with people? Jesus Christ.
It's like, yeah, Pokemon cards are a good market, but don't go threatening people's lives just for stupid cards. You guys have bet. Yeah. So yeah, it's actually actual factual, unfortunately. So I really am really disappointed in a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
Slandit. You got a Slandit card. Oh. Hey, Matt, where's Shed? We got a Bellsprout.
Bellsprout is so hard to see as well.
Alright. You know what? Give me a second.
I like to call it Medak.
People are just assholes.
People are, yeah. Like, this is why, like, in some cases, it's just like when I know they're like a bunch of a-holes, I just don't respect their like decision making in a lot of cases. The grind, Bellsprout grind.
Yeah.
Yep. Mianfu! Doing like a leg stretch. My camera's not focusing on. Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of in a weird position.
Lissa, you're gonna enjoy this one. Camper.
Oh my god, that Pokeball in its mouth.
It's basically a corgi.
Yeah. Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah, Yamper is actually a really cute Pokemon. If you get like Sword, it's like, it's actually really, really cute. Do you know?
Pokemon number 69.
Yeah. Nah, I don't know what Pokemon is 69. Glameow.
Woo!
Glameow is actually a pretty cool Pokemon, to be honest, design-wise.
Yeah, I love Glameow.
You should get
Meowth left.
you should get a Switch, Lissa, so you can play Pokemon with us.
I mean, I don't know if I would play Pokemon just or to get a Switch just to play Pokemon.
What game would you actually get for your first like Switch game? Also, it's my rare
For my
card.
first, oh god, I don't know. There's so many around now.
Yep, and this is Orbeetle. This is the Gen 8 Pokemon, and this is my rare card of this pack, and it's not focusing. There we go.
Ooh.
It's holographic.
Ooh.
Yep, not bad. But yeah, what would you get, Lissa, personally? Like, would you get a multiplayer game or would you get a single player game?
I don't know. I would definitely get both. I would probably, I don't know. I would definitely probably get Zelda. It'd be fun.
Breath of the Wild,
Then-
pretty good choice, yeah.
Yeah. One of my other friends has Heave Ho, which is a hilarious game, but there's no online way to play it.
I have Heave Ho
Wow.
on Steam, and so if you want, we can try remote playing with each other.
I didn't think it had play.
Oh yeah, no, Steam has remote play where you basically can potentially be together in the same room. It acts like you're in the same room with me, but we're playing online.
Ooh.
It's pretty great.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah,
hilarious. We can always try
yeah.
that at some other point, Lissa.
Yeah, we could. I don't know if I have a control that'll work. But...
I mean, you could use keyboard because as long as all of us, the rest of us use
God.
controllers, it's.
Keyboard for Heave Ho.
I mean, it's better than nothing, Lissa.
I know, it's just, oh god, that sounds awful.
You buy Nintendo consoles purely for Pokemon games? Come on, Matt. You can't just play purely because there's Mario Kart. You play with us.
Oh yeah, Mario Kart, Smash Bros.
Yeah. You should get a Switch soon, Lissa, so you can actually play with some of us with some of the multiplayer games we have. Actually,
I was gonna say, if I get a Switch, I would definitely buy Smash Bros. And I can play with you guys, even though it'd just be trolling.
that's true. That'll be fun. And then there's also like you can play Mario Kart with us, and then there will be like Super Mario Party, which actually now has online features. And like
Ooh.
and Runbow finally.
Oh god, Runbow. I forgot about Runbow.
Listen, if you ever like whenever you get a Switch, I'll let you know when Runbow goes on sale because it goes on sale like every so often. It's just like listen, just
Ooh.
drop like $5 and just get it on the eShop so you can just you can play with Kyle and I and it just be like yelling at each other.
Yeah, I like Runbow. We played it college.
Matt, you should I hope you got Runbow, but if you didn't, it's definitely a lot of fun to try. Those games are
Yeah,
bonuses.
Runbow's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Rumble is stressful.
Rumbow is
It is.
Rumbow is stressful, but it's chaotically stressful. Like it's one of those things like as long as you don't play it like every week or something like that, or every day, like every month or so, I would say it's pretty fun still. It's like Mario Party. But yeah. Like whenever you do it's like I'm pretty like I would say Alyssa, you probably would get like Breath of the Wild first and then just be like then get a multiplayer game afterwards or something.
Yeah, probably.
I mean there's quite a bit like there I think there's still I don't know if there's sales still going on, but there's been like a few sales.
True. I suppose I could always get Smash first and then do like the quest or the storyline.
It's a lot of hard work for that one.
Oh, I know. I played it when it first came out, me and my other friend
Mhm.
together. We were like we were taking turns. Well, I say taking turns, but I played most of the first part of it because she didn't know how to be.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah. So when she would get stuck on a level, she would just like throw the controller at me and I'd play it.
Yeah, I mean it sounds like you're like the better Smash player between you two.
No, only with Kirby. She can't play Kirby worth shit, but she's such a good Link. Holy cow.
Do you think she could take Justin?
Probably not that good, but
I mean Jamie could take
I
on
don't know.
Jamie could take on Justin. She beat Justin at one time.
That's true. I mean, she could probably beat him rarely, but I don't know. I don't know about that. She could definitely beat Nick, but
Hey, hey.
what? You asked me my opinion. I'm telling you.
Hey. Now, I respect your opinion, but your opinion is wrong.
Nah. You just have too much confidence in yourself.
Nah. I know I can beat her. Even though I've never faced her. I know I could beat Matt, though. Are you gonna get like the you're probably gonna be getting a Switch Lite, is what I assume, right?
Something incredible is happening.
Probably. I don't really know the difference.
So the Switch Lite is basically you undocked and you can't detach the Joy-Cons if you ever want to detach the Joy-Cons. So it's like basically you have to hold the screen at all times. It's a bit smaller, and I think it lasts a little bit longer. But as I said, it doesn't have a dock system. The original basically can have detachable Joy-Cons. You can have different colors and such, which might be a little bit more beneficial in my opinion because of the Joy-Cons being attached with the Switch Lite permanently, and unfortunately Joy-Cons are very, very easily susceptible to drift. So it's very hard to even fix those Joy-Cons.
Yeah.
So
Well, the main thing was the detachable Joy-Cons.
yeah,
When the Wii U first came out.
yeah. So
That
that
was
would
like a big selling point.
yeah. So that would be like you would just get the original docking system, which is like $300.
I don't know, whichever one's cheaper.
I mean, the Switch Lite is only 200.
Also,
But that doesn't have detachable Joy-Cons.
Yeah, well, that's a problem for future me to look into.
But then you can't do Ring Fit, Lissa. Come at me, bro. I'll fight you, Matt. I'll fight you. Illumina Pokemon? Oh yeah, so this is where you're talking about the famed Illumina Pokemon. This is where there's a special track.
Oh yes, the Loch Ness monster.
Yep. So there's like a special Pokemon area for this specific area only, right now at least, that has a special kind of like power sense. Fight me, let's go.
Matt is so fired up right now.
Meet you in the parking lot. Which parking lot? There are like bajillion parking lots in the world. Bring your Switch.
all right.
Bring your Switch, yeah. It's like a cinematic scene from a movie. Like the two people meet in the parking lot. It's like, you wanna go? Let's go!
It's like
They
fight.
get close up on the faces of them yelling at each other, and all of a sudden it zooms out and they sit down and they start fighting on their Switches.
That's like, it sounds like a typical cartoon or anime thing.
Hell yeah.
At the parking lot. Alright.
Oh, not the parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's a serious.
Definitely where the reading was coming from. Do you see or hear anything?
This is where a little bit of like really cool shots can be happening in this area. So in this area,
Oh,
there's
it's a
actually,
special area?
yeah, there's only actually one single Pokemon. It's not much of a spoiler, but there is only one Pokemon you really need to care about in this area. At least right now.
Is this the Pokemon?
Yep.
Hey! Wow, that's huge.
That's what she
The
said.
Illumina Pokemon. Quick, get its picture.
So yeah, there's only like real one Pokemon. Unfortunately though, you can't get certain good shots with it, and there's a reason why. You can kind of tell based on the body. You can see it's like a regular Meganium right now, but when it gets close to that thing, it starts glowing. So you can kind of see like it does all that stuff, but within time though, the glowing slowly fades away. So as you can tell right now, it's a normal Meganium.
I didn't realize Megami was that big.
Meganium's normally not this big, yeah, no. Meganium's never this big. It's just that this is a special Lumina Pokemon as well.
See, that's what I thought. I never remember them being that big.
Yeah, this is just like for specifically this area.
Yeah.
It makes me smell the flowers.
Yep. And so it looks back at you too.
Like, what are you doing, man? Stop
Mhm.
following me.
And off it goes. The energy reading is gone too.
You take a picture of the spawn point.
I could. There we go. I did. I have plenty of pictures. I have plenty of pictures. All right, let's see. I got 52 pictures to go through, which would be better. So as I mentioned, these pictures, as much as I took Meganium, these don't count because as they faded out, you can't really use these. Because the only pictures that would really count are the ones that where it's glowing. So these ones right here, as much as they're level 3, I can't pick these. But I can pick these pictures where it's actually glowing. Which is the sucky part about it. This area. And I only can pick one photo out of all of them.
Wow, yeah.
It's a little sucky, but it's also not that long, so it's one of those like, eh. But you also can't do much about it because it obviously like, oh hey, it only has like a set path, and you only get to see the Pokemon only for such a little time.
Yeah.
So right now, this is the best you can do. This is not much you can do outside of this area. So you can get a level 2.
Woo! Level up, baby.
Level up.
By the way, now that we've got that Illumina Pokemon info, I've got something to report. I've filled you in, and once the photos are squared away, I think it'd be a place to hear this.
I can take better shots of this, so I'm gonna pick the one that I personally like, and this is the one. You could take way better shots than that one, for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, you're back. That was amazing, right? Wasn't it gorgeous? Wasn't it huge? Was it saying something? Easy there, Rita. Take a deep breath. Look who's talking. You're practically dancing, Professor.
Moving on.
There's no doubt about it. That Meganium was an Illumina Pokemon, just like in the legends.
Remind me what the legends say about the Illumina Pokemon again, Professor? Didn't they supposedly save Lentil from a huge disaster a long time ago or something?
So the story goes, yes. Illumina Pokemon were also said to have distinctive patterns and tend to glow with unusual light.
Is she talking about Pokemon or something else? Pokemon. Sounds like our new friend.
Yes, to the letter. I've convinced the The events of those legends really did happen, and discovering the true history of this region could be the key that opens up all our research. So it's kind of like this is the story, basically going through each place in the Lentil region and figuring out what piecing of the history kind of thing.
Wow. So you, an amateur cameraman, paparazzi, is discovering the legend that has evaded researchers for decades, hundreds of years, whatever, how long it's been.
Yeah, basically. Where do I
Wow,
sleep?
what an honor.
Where do I sleep? On the table? I guess I'll sleep in the Neo 1. By the way, James, you're gonna like this next scene coming up.
Good morning. Did you manage to get some sleep? Now, as Rita already told you,
Here's the thing.
I've been preparing to launch an ecological survey spanning the entire Lentil region. And no sooner had you arrived than we suddenly found the Illumina Pokemon. You think there's a connection, Professor? I'm not sure. Can't be sure yet. But fascinating things are bound to happen if you come with us.
Really?
Really?
I just have to want to repeat that.
Well, you know,
Yes,
maybe.
and-
Jeez.
For scientists, you sure can be vague sometimes, Professor. Is that true, Lissa? As a scientist, are you usually vague?
I mean, not normally, but you can be.
Lissa, be very, very specific in what you say.
Well, depending what science you are, or scientist, or what you study, you never know things for sure. You just have like theories and things that have essentially been proven true, but can still be proven wrong. I don't know if we covered this. It's easier to prove things wrong than to prove them true.
True. It's actually like working backwards, yeah.
Yeah, in a sense.
I still think it's a good idea because like it's like working backwards because like you know the end result by now, like what happened after like so long, and it's just like kind of working backwards from there, like the evolution kind of thing.
Yeah, or to figuring like, you know, like the end, like this thing happens, but you don't know why it happens or what causes it. So working backwards from there, try
Okay.
and pinpoint it.
Why does James call me a pervert?
It'll be way more fun with you along. Well, there you have it. Ready to officially join our research team?
Well,
All right, James, you're becoming officially part of the research team.
Excellent.
God, you look
Well
like you're
then,
8
let's
years
make it official.
old.
With a team badge.
Yeah, true. You really look really young in this one.
Yeah, well, I think also the drawing style
Yep.
makes you look really young.
It really does. You're supposedly like what, 10 or around that age?
Probably.
It looks like you were born to wear it.
all right.
Now then, what we wait for? Adventure awaits. Not to rain on your parade, Rita. But I need to get a couple of more things ready first. Oh, come on. Just a little bit longer. Alright, I'll promise it'll be worth your wait.
Right.
I'll explain next time you head out to do some research.
So there's a cutscene coming up really soon that I think James would appreciate at least. So as we go into research, I believe this is the cutscene.
All right.
Now that you're a full-fledged team member, I have something for you that will come in handy. Apples! As for explanation, would you do the honors, Rita?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. But is it just me, or have you been getting me to do a lot more of the work lately, Professor?
Oh well, time to explain like the great assistant I am.
So this is.
This is the fluff fruit. They grow here in the Lentil region. They're sweet and tasty, and they make a great snack for Pokemon. They may look just like regular apples, but they're way lighter and softer. Probably make a Pokemon day if you toss it at one of these.
All right.
Let's get you
Practice. So these fluff fruit are basically what the same thing as in the original Pokemon Snap, where you actually, if you throw it at a Pokemon, they get attracted to the said fluff fruit.
You can throw a
And they can actually eat it. And eating is actually a different action to a Pokemon, specifically. So if I throw it right now, Pikachu will notice.
there.
And Pikachu's eating.
To get a bite. Who doesn't love a little snack? You can move the pointer around and throw.
Pikachu.
It's as
So yeah, so I can aim and throw and this gun on arcing. So you kind of have to know where the arcing system in order to throw it at Pokemon properly. So if you throw it at Pikachu,
Take a few more practice throws.
I can also throw it at Pikachu,
Oh,
where I can hit Pikachu.
nailed it. But these don't hurt, so it'll be fine. If you want to throw fire, aim a little bit higher.
So yeah, there are different ways to action for Pokemon. So like you can see them go for a apple and such as such. You can bring them closer for a better picture, and you can take pictures of them while doing certain actions. So it's like one of those things like you could throw it at a Pokemon to wake them up or do an attack to do a different action, and the eat is also a different action. So you kind of have to like really plan out what you're gonna do with the apples.
Yeah.
I guess like now we have to wait until they give us the green light to move on. Oh, I've got an idea. You should try testing out the fluffer and taking some more photos in the meantime. The professor says there are all kinds of ways to use it.
Hello.
Finish explaining? I see. Thanks, Rita.
Mhm.
I've got one more thing to tell you about for now. I thought it would be handy to take a quick share to share what we see and learn in the field.
Now then.
Are you two familiar with Lintalk?
Oh?
Is that WhatsApp or whatever? Bill, I think.
Yeah, it's the TikTok.
TikTok? Oh no. It's a communication tool folks here in the Lentil use. Rita, let's say you notice something exciting in the field and you can send a photo and description over Lintalk.
Mm.
It's like Facebook, basically. I can use it to send things I notice on the
Okay.
monitor too. That sounds super fun.
By the way.
Look for Lintalk messages at the top right of the screen at the research camp elsewhere. They ought to help. So like if you press Y, you can see all the requests. So these kind of like are little mini quests that you can take and see what is going on. They kind of give you hints at also different Pokemon and different actions they can do. So like if you click this one, you kind of say like Pidgeot's cool, but it's kind of distant. What do you think warm up with a fluff fruit or two? So it kind of gives you a hint that, oh, find a Pidgeot around this location and throw a couple fluff fruits. What would happen? It kind of gives you hints of like what to do in certain areas is all.
Yeah, for better photos.
Yep, better photos and all that stuff.
Hello.
I want to get to the next area, so I'm gonna do day again. So it also defaults to the highest level, by the way. So if you don't choose a specific level at the before it, it usually just picks a level, like the highest level for you. So that's how it is.
Good luck.
So you can kind of take pictures of Pokemon eating, which is really nice.
Yeah.
I hit a Pichu. Hope Justin doesn't get mad at me.
So rude.
So it also gave you a hint to throw fruit here, right? So if you throw fruit here, oh look, an Emoga. And if you wait, there you go. It charged the fruit. So I got a really good photo of Emoga right there. So it kind of gives you an idea what to do each time. Yep. Just one of those things like you really need to experiment more. So it gives you a lot more opportunity to kind of like try out different things just to see how they go.
Yeah, make sure to feed Jamie on your way by.
I'm trying to feed Jamie right now. Come on. Take it. Take it. Jamie. Jamie! Fed Jamie. Gotta feed the Bidoof.
Goose.
And so there's actually something special because it tells you about fruit being high up here. And there's a Tangrowth there. So if I throw a fruit up here. Yeah, so that's how you action that command. Is like to make Tangrowth do different things.
Oh, he's so happy. Magic Girl.
If you slap on that dick.
Slap him out in the water.
Yep, I slap Magikarp up in the air. I can slap this Taillow too. Slap, slap, slap. I gotta take good pictures. You eat really slow. You eat very slow.
Lady.
He's a lady, yeah. You do attack?
Hmm.
No, she's not doing an attack.
An improper lady.
I gotta attack a lady to do stuff so I can take better pictures. What? Is that not how you get a lady to do poses and stuff? I don't know. Yeah, I just throw fruit at them and they do better poses. I don't know, Alyssa, you tell me.
Take some fruit.
Alyssa, you tell me.
I don't want to tell you.
Why don't you want to tell me?
I'm busy.
Busy posing.
No, I'm busy replying to Emoto's comment.
Gotta pick. Oh my god, that carp photo.
Oh my god, that is a great picture.
Carp.
Mouth open and everything.
Carp. Oh man, I don't know which one to pick. Well, it's 3 stars technically is a lot harder. But this looks so good.
Yeah, look at him all happy.
I'm gonna pick this 2-star because like 3-star is a little harder, but at the same time, you do need to make him eat in order for that to happen. So why is that Groovy so far away?
Let's do this.
Generally better. Yeah, that's better. That's better. I think it's AdCom, right? Yeah, it's AdCom.
Nice work.
Oh man, that Pichu photo is better. What? I like Sleeping
That doesn't
Pete.
make
Pete.
sense.
I
The
like
other one
Sleeping
was cuter, with him sleeping.
Sleep. I think at least I saved it at the very least.
Yeah, it's so cute they're all cuddling.
I just want to cuddle with all them Pokemon.
I want to cuddle with all of them. Give me all the Pokemon. I'll take them into my own home. That was not a good photo.
Nice work.
1997. I was alive that year.
Nice work.
What? 1997. It's not 1995.
No, you were indeed alive in 1997.
Weren't you born in 1996, Lisa?
I was.
Okay, so
Blimey.
I don't think any of us are born in 1997.
No,
I
I
don't
don't
think
think so.
Yeah, I don't think I know really anybody from 1997 really. Well, I probably do, but
No,
Nice work.
I was to say I know a few people. Not too many I hang out with anymore, but
the 90s kids.
Nice work.
yeah. Although most of us don't really remember the 90s. Too young.
That's true. I kind of miss I kind of want to go back to the 90s because the 90s sounded like if I was like actually older, it would be a lot of fun to go through.
Nice work.
Say a lot of the like cartoons and shows that came out of the 90s are really good.
Oh yeah, like the cartoons. I remember watching so much and like
Oh yeah.
like Cow and Chicken, for example, was like a really weird show that I barely remember.
Oh, see, I remember parts of it, but I never liked Cow and Chicken.
I know
But it
Courage
was
the
really
Cow-
weird, yeah.
Yeah, I know Courage the Cowardly Dog was one of those series
Oh
that
yeah.
like
That,
yeah. Oh yeah. No, I was like
Yeah.
saying like I was like if it was one of those series that it would have been one of those series like if I watched older I probably wouldn't be as scarred from it. Like and I won't say scarred, just like it was really creepy as a kid. I could not watch
Yeah,
it as
yeah.
a kid.
I can understand that. There are definitely some people who thought it was pretty disturbing. I enjoyed it, but
I mean you enjoy a lot of things that I
I was
don't
gonna
enjoy.
say I don't know what that says about me.
I mean, as I said, like you enjoy a lot of things that I don't even find that great. I mean, okay, come on, like Courage the Cowardly Dog really did have a lot of dark and creepy scenes.
Oh yeah, no, it was pretty dark humor. I enjoyed it though.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I still enjoyed it. It's just, I think I'll probably appreciate it more if it was only, if I watched it when I was older, basically, is what I would say.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because I feel like I feel like with like those kind of shows it's really difficult. Oh yeah, by the way, James, this is the scene.
You can do it. Just focus. Huh?
Well, look who it is. Todd.
Todd,
Hey, Professor. It's been a while.
the original protagonist from the original Pokemon Snap.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, no. So Todd here actually grew older, and he was the original Pokemon protagonist in the Pokemon Snap, in a sense. Like he was the character you controlled. He was basically about the same age, like in the anime. So kind of like slightly older than Ash, like slightly older than 10 years old, I would say. And with Professor Oak and everything. And he was like basically a young adult taking pictures. And like they brought
Yeah.
him back. So it was like a nice little surprise for a lot of people.
Yeah, that's fun.
Mm-hmm. He's a professional Pokemon photographer. His work takes him all over the world.
Hi.
Are you the one who caught the Luna Pokemon on the camera? Way to go, that's a big deal.
So,
Todd, did you bring what I asked you to?
I sure did.
thank you.
You're a lightsaber. Now we'll finally be able to set out.
So this is where setting out is actually important to the game. So like while there is one area that I can go back over and over and over again to get like all different sets of types of actions in Pokemon, there is a lot more to this game. As I mentioned, different areas. So this is where your different areas come into play. So as that they're explaining, Todd is like an old friend of his, and there's like, oh yeah, talk about the pod and everything, but
Wow, you've
Kinda
really
showing
gone on
everything.
for this.
also here comes your
Back off, kid.
supposed rival of this game. Which
Uh-oh.
Emoto doesn't like him that much.
Well, I don't. Yeah. That's probably supposed to be.
Okay now.
He's
Good
he's
point.
like basically like, oh, Todd's my mentor, don't you dare take him away from me, kind of thing.
Well,
Always.
Oh,
And it's just like,
yeah.
it's-
Seems like a typical anime antagonist.
I wouldn't say antagonist, more of like a typical like rival and everything,
Awesome.
however,
which is
Yeah.
weird.
Same thing.
Yeah. You say a rival and antagonist are the same thing? Wow, Alyssa, is that how you
Depending on what you're-
is that how you view your rivals? It's like I like to chat. It's like you and this person, friendly competition. It's like I consider you my rival. I consider you my enemy. Death to everyone.
There's no such thing as friendly rivalry.
To you, it's either like you're either with me or against me. It's not. It's not like let's compete against this land friendly. And it's just like nah,
Can get started.
nah.
Nah.
You kill all enemies.
Breakdown of the survey.
Yep. So we got a new region to go to.
Yeah, bigger one.
So this is one of the things why I mentioned why this game doesn't necessarily feel like it has a lot of areas. And I will get into more playing into it later with Emoto soon to see like, oh, if this area has a lot of places or not.
Yeah.
But that is a if.
I just want all the random Pokemon.
Yeah.
in the back.
Hey, so
So here comes like the little bit of the, hey, here is the energy readings and here are all the stuff kind of thing.
Is that for like the type of Pokemon that are in the area or something?
Yeah, so like each area has like a different type of set region. So this next area is specifically a jungle region. So you get like
Ooh.
different types of Pokemon through different types of days. So like in the jungle, you would think like it has a lot more insect Pokemon, more of like the mushroom kind of fungus Pokemon kind of thing, and like
And
all,
Sudowoodo.
yeah. So Sudowoodo. Yeah, so basically you kind of get to see what the different variations of Pokemon are in different areas. So
Yeah.
you kind of see like based on that. So if you can look at the map now, you can kind of see what the whole Lentil region is like, at least what we can see. This is why I say that this whole game may not be worth 60 bucks. Is because it seems that each area may only get one little peg. So like there is a sand area, there's a beach area, it looks like a volcanic
water.
area kind of thing.
Yeah.
So like there might be like maybe one or two more in these areas, but not sure. But right now it looks like mainly like 5-6 different areas, which is a little smaller than the original, which I get it, like there's different variations, but as long as they don't reach about the same level as the original Pokemon Snap, I still think it might be a little less than 60 bucks. So this is where I start to say like this may not be worth 60 bucks for some people. It might be better for like $40 around there. But with the amount of areas coming up, I think it may warrant at least like a $50 price tag.
Yeah.
$60 is
so-
like, it's still
yeah.
kind of iffy in the air for me. But yeah, that's kind of that's how this whole thing is really.
Yeah.
It's a fun game. I like it. It's beautiful. It's pretty.
Oh yeah, it's very pretty.
Yeah, it's like it allows you to play a lot with different types of Pokemon for sure. So I think it's worth at least watching and playing. I
Yeah.
definitely will plan to play this more. I think what it's gonna be happening, cause like I don't know how many people actually did enjoy just like watching play through it, a simple photo game. But since I started it, I think I will at least attempt to finish it. There was a lot of beautiful places. Like one of the regions I really want to get into is the beach, because my God, Lissa, if you get to like the sunset area in the beach, because I saw the trailer, it looks so gorgeous. It looks like it's basically
Yeah.
sunset at the beach, and you just see like
That'd be
whalers and
pretty.
flying fish going in the air. It's like it's so
Frolicking
beautiful.
in the waves.
Yeah, basically. So I think like what the plan is for this Pokemon, this game is probably gonna be like I play about like 2-ish hours of this game, get through like to the new areas specifically, because like now we've gone past a lot of the tutorial areas, and now we've gone to the new area, which as James mentioned, I will just say this, James, there are different branching pathways in this game. It's just it doesn't happen in the first area, it just happens in the next area specifically. So there are different branching ways, it's just not that much, I would say, so far. But there might be different ways in the different areas of this game. So yeah, that's kind of like how it is. I expect to beat this game in terms of story-wise within like a couple more sessions, to be honest, like 3-4 more sessions. Because it's only about an 8 to 10 hour game from like start to finish, as I mentioned before. But we probably get to see most of it. If there's like any post-game stuff, it's probably like 1-2 extra areas. Find the legendary Illumina Pokemon or something like that. Is what I assume. So I think it's pretty.
It's very pretty.
You get to see all the pretty Pokemon. You get to see the cute little Bidoofs. Just Bidoofs.
Yeah.
Bidoofs.
Although there's no Gengar in this, I'm gonna be sorely disappointed.
I don't know actually if there's any
Gengar.
I actually don't know if there's any Gengars, to be honest.
I honestly, it probably not. I don't think there's any like Gengar. Probably no Weezy either. Weezy.
I wouldn't say no to that. Because those are like definitely like nighttime Gengar is the nighttime Pokemon specifically.
Yeah.
So it definitely would be more towards a civilization area. I don't know every
I
single
was gonna say, yeah, it's definitely not really a jungle Pokemon either.
Yeah. Out of all the regions though, at least we saw, it might show up in the first region if there's any more places kind of like that place. But I'm not sure. Obviously, I
Yeah,
can check on the
honestly-
internet. If I go back to my original file and check on the internet, what people post, I can see all the Pokemon possible. But like I think there might be some down here if there's a new area kind of thing. But yeah, I kind of doubt there's gonna be a Gengar personally.
Yeah, if there was like a cave system thing.
It might be a cave system. I actually have seen, like, because Pokemon Snap is actually pretty popular on the internet, like on Twitter and stuff like that. There has been a lot of photos that I've seen really dark, cavey areas. So I wouldn't put it past that.
Yeah, that'd be my guess for those types of Pokemon.
Gengars, that
But-
would be creepy. To Mega Evolve and suck you.
Dude, Gengar would be so cool. I love Gengar.
Gengar will suck you into its void and it'll kill you. I mean, Gengar's void, like, you see the Mega Evolution of it, right?
Yeah. Don't you remember what was even on here, Pokecord or whatever? I have the Mega Evolution of Gengar.
That's true.
I specifically leveled that up so I could get it.
I think that's because that was the original Pokecord, though. That's the problem. So,
Yeah.
so now
I
you
don't
need,
care. He's still my precious baby.
I mean, technically, you still have it, yes.
Yeah. I love Gengar.
Gengar is actually a fun Pokemon. It is actually a fun Pokemon to use. Shiny form is really... Yeah. You can't tell which shiny form. You really can't.
It's an interesting choice for a shiny form.
It's literally like a tiny bit brighter. Like a teeny tiny bit brighter is all. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's like enough for the Pokemon Snap, and we're gonna move on to Pokemon Black in a bit.
Ooh.
I mean that's one of the
If
games
you
that
find a Gengar in this game, you have to take a picture of it and then at me. I need to see it.
I'll at you for sure. Like I'll be like, oh yeah, here, let's take a really good photo. Actually, wait, I can actually showcase this before we head out, because I did take like some really cool photos of Pokemon. Oh yeah, here's some Quacky Boy, by the way.
Oh my god! Oh my god, that's great.
Got some good. There's Bidoof again. There's Hi Bidoof. And there's like this Pichu being very. Oh, there's Toma. Wrong game. Let's see. I could change user really quickly.
You don't have to go through all this trouble, Nick.
I know, but I got some really good photos I want to showcase at least a little bit.
Ooh. Oh, from when you and Emoto were playing?
Oh yeah. These are actually really nice photos. She can vouch for some of them actually. So press any start button. So this is like my own file, but ooh, got a thingy. Oh, I got 100 sweet medals. Oh, it's because like I put the internet on for this one. But let's see. Where's my album? Oh wait, this is the photo decks. This is not the album. Again, this game has a lot of loading, so it does take a little bit of time to get to places here and there. It does add up.
Too bad though, probably. Especially with all the graphics.
Yeah, it is doable. It's just I think like because Emoto mentioned like she did complain about the loading, and it does add up for it. It's just
Yeah, if you were to just sit down and play it for several hours, it would definitely add up a lot.
Yep, this is a good photo of splashing.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
Yeah, cause like I was trying to catch a pic. I was trying to catch a picture of Quagsire. Like this was a funny thing. Like when we were playing Pokemon Snap, I was basically saying like, all right, I need to get a Quagsire jumping in the air kind of thing. Cause I saw one of them pictures on the internet be like, oh, Quagsire jumping in the air. It jumps in the air and it's like, oh, I'm getting late. It's like, it's too late. And I just like snapped it. And then just in the corner, you just see this picture and it's just like, well, that's an even better picture than I intended.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, because I got some like really good. Oh yeah, there's an Apom in the next one. So I mean, this is like a little bit of spoilers for the next area, but it's just like it's a cute little photo. I got like really cute photos. Oh yeah, Justin's gonna like this one. I got a Pichu. Look at that Pichu.
Oh, it's so cute. He's saying hi.
Mm-hmm. And you got Quagsire derping, sleeping.
Oh, jeez.
So there's some like really good photos I've gotten in the last area. Oh wow, wait, that's 178 medals? What? Oh, some people really like that. I don't know how that is with a lot of other people, but that's like a really good photo. Also, this is my best Meganium photo, but that's whatever. But yeah, that's like kind of like the photos I've gotten. They're really cool photos, to be honest. I like Pokemon Snap. It's simple, it's easy, and it's a lot of fun with a lot of people to just like kind of like. It's cute. Actually,
Oh,
listen,
it's very cute.
would you actually be interested in actually trying this? Like, if you got the chance to buy the game, would you actually?
I don't know if I'd be willing to spend that much for that type of game. It's very cute, and I do like it, but it's not really a game I would normally play very much of.
So, what you're saying, like, what do you prefer in a game personally?
Uh, more fighting. I'm definitely much more of a combat or a story type.
That's actually true. Yeah, you do like more death. I mean, you laugh, but you don't
Yeah.
deny it.
I don't deny it. That's true. I also enjoy kind of more world building games, but
So this is what you're saying. This type of game is like you wouldn't, like even if it was on
if
a
this
discount,
game
you
were to
wouldn't
go on sale, I would consider getting it, but I would not pay the full price it is right now for it.
for $60. Yeah, no, that's understandable. It's a very very simplistic game. It's not for everyone for sure. It's one of those
Yeah.
games that I would say it's best to enjoy, either enjoy someone else's copy, watching it, or get it like at a cheaper price. And honestly, I think this game, Pokemon Snap, was never a game that I personally, I guess like I was never personally into originally. Like I tried a Pokemon Snap, but I guess like it might be because the age of the N64, because the graphics were outdated, and
Yeah.
there was the fact that I guess, and it's like there's not much variation, and it wasn't that pretty. This one is a lot more fun because it has a lot more variations you can do, and a lot more freedom in the pictures specifically.
Yeah.
There's that. I think that's what I like a lot more.
Yeah, definitely. The more creative and all that.
I mean, that's exactly why I like at least Animal Crossing for the time being, is because I like.
God, dude.
I mean, like I liked it because I was able to do a lot in that game compared to the original Animal Crossing, right? I don't know if you ever played Animal Crossing, to be honest.
I have not.
I mean, you've seen it at the very least, right?
Oh yeah. I've seen it.
Yeah, so I mean, it's definitely one of those like I enjoyed it more because it has a lot more freedom in letting people do what they want, like building a lot of what was it? A lot of places and like homes and all that stuff. So I definitely have a lot of more I think I have a lot more I had a lot more fun with it.
Yeah.
Let me just get some stuff set up. Also, Lisa, how was your weekend so far? I don't think I probably asked you that.
Oh, it's been pretty good. It's been a really stressful week because we've been super busy, and then we're still super busy next week. So I got home Friday, and it was a pretty awful Friday for everyone at the hospital. And I just basically crashed. Went to bed at like 8:30 and didn't get up till like 9 the next morning.
Oof, you slept for basically 12 hours straight.
Oh yeah, no, I just crashed. It was not a fun week.
Sorry to hear that.
No, it's fine. It's just we're super busy, so
I mean, that makes sense. Like, you're super, super busy.
Yeah, well, it doesn't help that we're all of our departments are understaffed, so.
It really doesn't. Did you get your second shot, by the way? Right, you did, right?
Oh yeah, I've been vaccinated for a while now.
Okay, yeah. So you don't need the excuse of, hey, I need to get my second shot, PTOD or whatever, PTO or whatever. Yeah.
No, I don't have that excuse anymore.
Actually, I just so actually, I this is a little bit of a story from Sean, actually, because I originally I originally had like he originally had like because he works in the afternoon kind of thing till late night
Yeah.
on weekends. But today he was like, I was gonna join your stream, but apparently somebody decided to like did not really tell people that he was getting a second shot yesterday, and didn't get PTO for today basically, because he was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be fine and all that stuff, and it's just like now he needs to take the day off because of the second shot,
Yeah.
and that ruins the entire scheduling of a lot of people.
Oh yeah, that definitely happened to one of my coworkers. Most of my coworkers have been fine with their second shot. It's not been affecting anyone really too bad.
Mhm.
I've had people who've done that, come to work the next day or worked, after getting it, and they've been, maybe like a little headache and some soreness, but not too bad. But one of my coworkers got the shot, and then she just got super sick. She was out for like days.
It's just one of those things, is that you may not feel sick right away, but
No, it's definitely like the I think most people are, not everyone, but I think a lot of people, if they're getting sick from it, experiencing symptoms, they're getting them like the next day.
mm-hmm. Like it took me like what? Like I was fine for like 14 hours after I got the shot, but like my body got a fever. So what ended up happening is I couldn't sleep properly at that night. So what ended up me is just had tossing and turning at night, and then it's like the rest of the day, for the next day, I was just actually having a headache. My body was slightly hot, and I was actually extremely tired.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it's like I didn't get a lot of bad symptoms. I would have actually had like non-tiredness if my body didn't make me toss and turn so much.
Yeah, if you could actually have gone to sleep.
Yeah,
That sucks. I don't know, when I got my second shot, obviously my whole arm hurt, so I was fine sleeping until I like turned onto that arm, and I was just like, oh, that hurts. But I never got like a fever or anything. I don't know. I think I got like a little bit of a headache, a little bit of nausea the next day, but I don't know if that was from the shot or not. It was like really just kind of like lasted maybe an hour or so.
Mm-hmm.
It's like barely anything. Which is great because I don't like being sick. And I heard quite a few stories from other people who got pretty sick from the second shot.
Yeah, because like it's actually funny because I like my parents, like my dad and my brother got the same shot as I did. I think they got the same shot I did, like both Pfizer, yeah. And what happened was they got the shot and both of them didn't feel sick. They just got like, oh, we are just tired. My dad continued working the same day and everything is just like, oh, cool, I should be fine the next day kind of thing. And what ended up just happening was I just couldn't sleep properly. That was a big problem.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just tossing and turning all night.
I hate the tossing and turning. It's like you hate the fact like it really does. Like, I really hate the fact that when your body, like, you're trying to sleep, it's either it's like your body gets too hot and you just like you want to cool down, but then you get too cold and you need to put the blanket on, but it gets too hot and you just like keep going like that, tossing, turning, find a good spot. You can't sleep in the good spot, or it's like your mind just like doesn't work. It's like it's just one of those things. Like I wish my body didn't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, the hot and cold flashes.
Oh yeah, that's what it's called, right? Yeah.
Yeah, hot flash,
Hot flash.
chill.
Why does that happen? Hot flash? No, I know, no, hot. I know the hotness is for like the fever and stuff. But why does the cold happen? Chill again.
I mean, it just depends. I think it might be the rapid change in temperature, but I don't know. It's also just your immune system working in overdrive.
That could probably be it. I just hate
So
that
just
feeling.
kind of like, I think all the well, I don't know exactly anything about that, but
The
I
hormone.
guess would probably just be all the hormones and stuff your body is releasing can trick your body into thinking the temperature is the body, your normal body temperature is lower than what it should be because your homeostasis is completely off.
Mm-hmm.
I don't look it up on Google. Woo!
But Alyssa, you're here and you're a biology major.
Yeah, but I'm not a human biology major.
You're a general biology major, right? Just general.
Yeah, but my focus is on like other species, not Homo sapiens.
Homo sapiens. Nani?
I mean, I took anatomy, but that's just more regular bodily functions and names, systems, and specific interactions like that.
That's true. Oh, shit.
I'm much more interested in dissecting things than
That sounds
knowing
so.
necessarily the complications of hot and cold flashes.
It sounds so weird that you just say like interested in more of the dissecting of anything. It sounds so weird that you just say that.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, I took anatomy and phys in high school, and I had a blast with that, and we dissected things all year long. I mean, we got to see what are they called? Preserved animals in zoology, but I never got to dissect anything in college, so it was pretty disappointing.
I'm surprised that you never got to actually dissect anything in college, personally.
No, I think it was just I didn't take the right lab courses. I took general physiology in college, and I think that just focused on like obviously normal bodily functions. And I think if I took probably the next level of anatomy and phys, I would have dissected something, but I didn't. And then none of the other lab courses that I saw had any type of dissections involved. At least not the ones I needed for my degree. But we saw a lot of specimens, preserved specimens, which was pretty cool. But yeah, that was sad. Didn't get to dissect anything. I actually have seen more dissections at work than I did in college.
Wait, at work?
Yeah, well, when they do surgeries.
Oh, okay. I was I
No,
would.
not. I guess I don't know if they technically classify as dissections, but they're still cutting open areas for surgery.
I was actually thoroughly concerned for a little bit.
No, I mean there was one time where after we set a 30-hour block for a staff meeting, and that only took like maybe an hour and a half or so.
Mhm.
So we essentially had free time for the next hour or so, and one of my coworkers brought in a she was taking a class and she had a bird that she needed to dissect, and so she was dissecting it on one of the lab tables, and it was great because like two of us were like hovering around her watching her and being like, oh my god, that's so cool, look, it's the tendons, and everyone else is like avoiding us, being like, oh my god.
He's like, you guys are so weird looking at dissecting this stuff.
Too much. It was pretty cool though. I don't remember what type of bird it was, but
You
like a
should
generic bird.
like describe it to Jamie. She would know.
Oh no, I don't even remember what it looked like. I was too busy looking at its insides.
Ew. I don't remember what it looks like. I was just like, I know what it looks like on the inside is all.
Yeah, well, we were looking at like the trachea and esophagus,
Mhm.
so the neck muscles, and then down into the like abdominal cavity, so the
Hmm.
stomach and all that. I don't think we ever took out its brain, but I've taken out a brain before in a fetal pig. That was interesting.
Cool.
I know. You got me off topic, Nick. I could go on for hours talking about all the dissections.
I mean, I'm not saying I hate it. I'm just like, I'm a little. I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Concerned, or like I know you like dissection. I know what I was getting into. I was just like, one of those things is just like the amount of stuff you've dissected is like.
To be fair, I've only dissected like 3 things that were actually like still in their normal state, like the fetal pig, the cats, and the bird.
Mhm.
Everything else I have dissected have already been like taken out of the animal. So like the cow heart I dissected, it was just part.
Mhm.
The sheep eyeball, obviously just the eyeball. So I didn't take those out. But yeah.
What do you hate
I
about
will say
dissection?
the fetal pig dissection was definitely the most fun at dissection, mainly because we got to take out the brain, even if it was a bit damaged, because we didn't know how to do it. But dissection is not for everyone. There were definitely some people in the course who couldn't handle it, mostly due to the preservative smells. It's really strong. But I definitely thought when I first started the course I would have more of an issue with the dissections. But nope, I had no problem whatsoever. In fact, I really enjoyed it. Obviously.
What do you dislike about dissecting? Because like I never heard you actually dislike about dissecting much.
Definitely the preservatives. The smell is awful. It's super strong and it lingers for a long time. I mean, you can get used to it, but it's definitely not a nice smell.
All right, switching over to black. There we go. All right, just making
I
sure.
would say also just getting started can be hard, because making that first incision can really kind of make or break the whole dissection, depending, because if you're too rough, you can break a lot of things, a lot of tissues that you weren't, that you didn't mean to, that can really just kind of like mangle and make it hard to see certain areas that you're looking for.
Yeah, no, when I remember like seeing those types of insights before, and they were definitely not my most favorite in the terms of smell.
I know. I always felt so bad because in high school when I took anatomy and phys, we had essentially a shared classroom. So there
Oh.
weren't enough lab classes for all the sciences. So when we had just a normal day, we would be in a normal classroom, like a normal math classroom or whatever. And we would switch with one of the science classes when we did dissections.
Mhm.
And of course, there would be another class coming in right after we did all of our dissections. So as soon as we had everything cleaned and sterilized, someone else would come in, but they would they would have to deal with the preservative smell.
Oof, oof. Also, hey,
'Cause
Zingo, what?
I obviously it lingers. It lingers for quite a while. So